go through the door there. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Let's go ahead and save first. Oldest of 6 kids, 8 years between him and his younger sister. Still picked on her as an adult. Damn. Maybe we were only, maybe she was only 4 years too late on getting bullied. Who knows? I give her shit, but you know, that's different. You know, that's like more actual banter than wet willies and shit. Let's see here. Oh. Stairway's broken. There should be another one on the first deck. Oh, we gotta go all the way back to the first deck. Gave us a little reminder. That was cool. First deck. Let's check these other decks. Let's check the other rooms, though, just in case there's somebody in them. Not the big rooms. I think they're done with that, thankfully. Shit. Fuck. Hey, see that? That's death. So if we don't do this exactly right... Like, her not... Fucking... Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, okay, cool. We didn't get hurt. Holy shit, that could have been real bad. That was almost a foobar situation. Don't... 5 years between your brother and you. Huh. Yeah, it's wild. I guess it all just depends. I guess it all just depends on the situation. Alright. Let's try these back rooms. It's just constant. It's just constant, guys. Okay, nobody's here. So that's good. The chairs! Okay, we survived the chairs. I do like the more realistic chair action, right? They're not just chairs falling from the sky at random. They're all there, and then they slide out of there, which is really nice. Oh, here we go. I knew there was somebody in one of these. Who are you? Ayrton Zachary. Ayrton Zachary. I'm Navigator Brown. The ship is dangerous. Please hurry to the 5th deck. Does that mean I lost the bet? What are you saying? Life is all a gamble. And if you lose, you accept. See, I was an only child most of my childhood. Well, not most of it. I was 12 when I wasn't an only child anymore, but she was a baby then. It's a different way of life. The stakes are always sacred, but I remember being an only child for a long time. That's fine. Let's evacuate now. How about $10,000? If you die, we'll pay your family. I have no family. Fuck. That's interesting. Then right on. The inscription on the tombstone reads as follows. I won in the final bid, Ayrton Zachary. I promise you. Now please, evacuate now. Ah, this is great. That's a promise, Mr. Brown. What the hell is he on about? Well, cool. We got him out. I guess that was a reference to the guy who went crazy betting. We're seeing a lot of references to SOS 1. A lot of references to SOS 1, which is kind of cool. They definitely had a lot of respect for the original, even though it was a different team. They definitely wanted to have those callbacks, which is really awesome, actually. We can make it to here. We're good. We're home free. Yep. Yep, Sugars, I understand. I get you. I get you. Kind of the exact same situation. My cousins at the time were usually around 2 hours away. So we didn't see him often. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Get back in there. First deck. Okay, we gotta do some planning because first deck is underwater. Alright, just across. Let's try it. Those cousins have kids now, isn't that crazy? We'll never make it in time. What happened to the water? No, you don't have to do that. We're running. These people need air. Oh, it actually froze the water. It actually. Oh shit. Oh, that was amazing timing. That was amazingly well timed. Wait. We can't do shit now. You're the fun aunt. That's awesome. Yeah, I think one of my cousins has kids. Oh no! Ow! We got pelted. We got pelted, guys. We don't have a whole lot of, Go ahead and use it. We can't go this way because of the fire. Can't go that way. Fuck. What other stairs are there? There are no other stairs. Maybe the elevator? Oh, no. Oh, we got chaired, guys. Oh, no, the chairs. Oh, fuck.
We got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed.
Getting hosed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Can't get it open. Okay, cool. So the water will raise and lower. It just wasn't before. Well, we gotta go somewhere. Over here? Over here. But this leads to lower decks. That leads to lower decks. We need to go up, not down. Unless there's no... Oh! No, see, that also goes to lower decks. There's only one way up. That's not good. And then there's the bridge. Guess we're just going down. That's actually really cool, yeah. This game does have some really cool ideas with it. Do we really have to go even further down? We can. You can go down. This is gonna be underwater too, though. No, I guess not. I'm half wanting to. There is that stair. That may be where we need to go. Let me go ahead and try and save. I'll try and save here, but I'll revert to the previous save if I'm being an idiot. He said first deck. He said first deck, but there was. It was wet. Or it wasn't wet, it was on fire. The complete opposite of wet. Alright, we're here now. Let's go, Oh, shit. Let's get back in here. This place is extremely dangerous. We were fine. Sometimes we're fine. But when you're not, you know it. The game lets you know. By killing you. Alright, so I think the plan... The plan is gonna try to get to these right areas. Varga Wasperine, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Varga. Oh man, we are in we're in trouble. We're in in-game trouble. We don't know where to go. We don't know where we're going. Welcome in, guys. What you been playing, Varga? Dengoku 2. Dengoku 2. How is Dengoku? Okay, if this is on fire, then nope, we're not supposed to go this way. So this isn't the way. Where are we going? Oh, could that be an elevator? Maybe we could try the elevators? See, none of the elevators are working. But it lets us down here. He didn't say, I don't need to be down here, there's no time. He could have said that. Maybe he just doesn't. You gotta act. Oh, that would have killed us. That place is a death trap. Man, this place is less of a death trap. Soundtrack sounds good. It does sound good. Back in February. 53 out of 100. 100. Oh, it is tower climb. That makes sense. It is a tower climber. Okay, so none of those worked. That wasn't an elevator either. I know what that is. That was a control room. This isn't the way. This isn't the way. I can already tell. See, we're retreading very old ground now. I think we've just backtracked. I mean, obviously we had to. Hopefully it was a smooth flight. Up 53 floors. How many floors did you go up this time? Compared to last time? Okay, cool. Hey, look, the ship. Oh no, the ship is not helping us. Ship is not helping us along. This could be bad. This could be bad. This is just a straight hallway. This hallway is a death trap if the ship decides to become one. We're gonna get insta-killed. No, we're not. We made it. 25 to 53. Hey, nice. Personal best in one go. I like it. Now there is this room. What was in here? It won't even let him in. Oh, yeah, well. Now this was a save point. We could try this. Looks like a central control panel. Oh, he didn't want to do anything with it. Okay, cool. We don't have to go even lower, do we? This is the cargo deck, the Orlop depth. Let's get out of here. It's got to be on the first floor. It's got to be on the first deck because they were talking about what they needed to do was on the first deck. It has to be first deck. Has to be. I don't really know why I'd be here. Other than that it can let us be here. There we go. Remember Tony Danza? He existed. There was a guy on TV named Tony Danza. He had his own show for like a year. Let's see here. Go up. Okay, we are on first deck now. There are stairs going up in the middle, but that's where we came from. That's where we came from. Oh, maybe we have to go to the lower decks from the other side. Maybe that's what it wants us to do? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe the water draining did something. Maybe it put out the fire. Let's try this. What if it put out the fire draining into the other rooms? Maybe that's why it did what it did. Maybe opening the door drained the water. Let's try it. Let's try it. If it's that simple, that would be hilarious. No. Nah, fire's still fine. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Hey, Bad Mentis. The fire and the water just come and go. Yeah, they just come and go as they please. They really do. Insane. You know what? The corridors are flooded. We may have to go on the corridors. I think it wants us to go down the corridors. I think this is where we're supposed to go because the corridors were flooded. They didn't even put flooding in those stairs there. They didn't even put flooding in those stairs. So it has to be this. Dude, we don't really have anywhere else to go. Just in case. Don't want to slide all the way down to my death. Which can happen. Most of that flooded water is pee-pee. Technically true. Thank you. Thank you, Slim Fat. That's good. That's good fun fact advice. The things you actually... Wow. Yeah, see, they programmed all of this. They absolutely had you going down this way in mind. Like 100%. They 100% had this in mind.
I'm pissing! I'm pissing!
What the fuck? Okay. This is great. Okay, go! Go, 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 go! Yeah, they wanted you... They were showing this shit off. They were showing this effect off. So this is definitely where we have to go. There's janky platforming controls, but not a lot of janky platforming itself, which is very interesting. Graphicus, very interesting. There is janky platforming. In fact, there's even a timing-based grab system where you have to reach down and, like, time a circle press to catch somebody's hand. And also, you have to time your circle press to grab ledges.
Yes, it is!
But we haven't seen that since around the beginning of the game. They just kind of abandoned it. Now we're just going from basically door to door and staircase to staircase, trying to stay alive that way. I need her aired. Why isn't she airing? Please. What is she doing? She's gonna drown! She's gonna drown! I swear, kid, if you get lucky. You come on. Holy shit.
The cream of the crop!
Where's the...
Nobody does it better.
Wait a second. Where's the door? Where's our door? That barely saved her ass, jeez. Is it the other way? Like, look at the map. It shows a door. Oh, wait. Of course, it's on the other side. I'm stupid. For some reason, every now and then I'll think this square is my position. It's not. It's just where I am in the map. It's the part of the map I'm on. Okay, we're fine. I was being stupid. Okay, now we're gonna have to go back to the drowning zone, but it should be okay. That was scary. Here it is. Didn't open. Okay, luckily we can go into the other rooms because they don't get flooded. Or just didn't open. Just don't enter a drowning machine. Okay. Looks like her lung capacity is not as high as mine. Means we're going in here. We'll try not to. We'll try not to enter the drowning machine. Crawling underwater. Isn't it great? It's a best case scenario. Oh god. The hell's a what is a drowning machine? Why do I have to know this exists? They're real. That's what she said. Let's see. Oh god, stop! Stop it! Come on! Driving me crazy, nurse! Okay, cool. Yeah, the water knows to stay outside the rooms. They didn't pay to be here. They're not stowaways. They're guests. They have to knock first. What, Raw Danger? Yeah. Yeah, Raw Danger has a lot of water because it's about a city that was built on the Hudson River. For some fucking reason. Oh, for safety. It was for safety purposes. They built it in a river. For safety reasons. You must understand. It was... Raw Danger's awesome. I loved Raw Danger. And not just ironically. I think it's a genuinely fun disaster style adventure game. That head is right up in there. Let's get out of here. Fucking clipping. Unfortunate clipping. Oh, shit. Okay, so we have to go down around the other side, I assume. I can't think of anywhere else to go. We're on the first deck. First door didn't work. Oh, I see. So not a literal machine, it's just something that can kill you. Okay, let's try the shops. Oh, we can go into the gift shops and shit now. We didn't used to be able to go in here. All right, this could be something. Yeah, he didn't used to want to go in these at all. All right, that means we're on to something. Yeah, that was a new room. Didn't have anything, but it's a new room. Really? He just will not. He just won't. In fact, the game even hangs a little when I try to enter these. Like it's trying to say a message, but it won't do it. Because they left it blank. They intentionally left it blank. And now there's this room. Now there's this room. We can't go down any of the other shit. Which means we can't go further down into these decks. At least I don't think. We definitely can't go into the lower deck. From the other side. The only door we have is right here. All we have is a lobby key. The only thing I can think left to do is to go to the fire and push circle. Did nothing. Did nothing. I like it, yeah. Yeah, no, you're just not gonna get out. Yeah, because it literally holds you under. The physics will hold you under. 0.5, I'm wondering who the lucky 0.5% was. Who was the lucky 0.5%? That's the real question. Yeah, the chairs. Titled rooms are nice and all, but if the furniture slides down every time you enter the halls. Furniture, yep, the furniture is doing some sliding. Those chairs do hurt you also. Those chairs do hurt you also. What does the game even want me to even attempt to do? What does the game even want me to do? I'm so tired of this shit. It's like it doesn't... It's like it refuses to make any damn sense at all. I don't know. I'm going back upstairs. I'm going back upstairs. Go back upstairs. Aquaman. Aquaman survived. A lucky 0.5% Aquaman. And even better if, depending on how many people, well, if more than 100 people drowned like that, which I doubt would happen. I'm wondering how many people have died from a murder machine, or a death machine, a drowning machine. If it was more than 200, that means that more than one person has survived. Somehow I doubt it was more than 200. Okay, what the heck is this? Okay, this is the, you know, we never really... I think we're supposed to go this way. I don't know why. This is not first deck. This is second deck. It specifically told us to go to first deck. But apparently, there's something going on here. That's all I looked up. I didn't even see where it was. I just saw this door. Which is weird. You'd think everything would be in the place with all the water because they programmed all that water. I figured they'd want you to see the water. Look at this water. See what's going on. See what's going on here. Something's got to give. Yeah, more than 200 people died. Then that 0.5. That's potentially more than one person. Which would be kind of impressive. That would be a cool fucking story. I got trapped in a drowning machine. Oh shit. Did you drown? No. No, I didn't. Reminds me of that one crab that got sucked into a pipe. Have you guys seen that? Kind of a fucked up situation. But like there was this pipe that was just sucking in water. Very high pressure. And a crab just got a little too close to it. It wasn't a crab anymore. It was gone. It was gone. It got sucked up like fucking... like soda through a damn straw. Come on. There's like nothing. There's nothing going on here. Why is it? Maybe there is. Keep looking. Oh. Ah, here we go. Mr. Brown. It's Burns. Finally, I've been looking for you. What's the matter? In a place like this? Mr. Brown, I'm sorry. Oh, what's going on? Well, actually, I didn't send out a distress call. What? Mr. Long told me not to. I had no choice. I couldn't go against Mr. Long. What are you talking about? People's lives are at stake. I know. I knew it. Mr. Brown, I have a criminal record. I was arrested for felony charges. David, I quit. This happened 5 years ago when I was seduced by the devil. Since then, I've been trying to live a decent life. At least that's what I thought. But he threatens me at every opportunity. But that doesn't mean... Yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid of me. What on earth is he trying to do? I'm not sure. I didn't expect Burns to turn like this, becoming assistant director of M&D, the company that built this ship. M&D? McDonald's. Yes, it's a small office with no real presence. Seemed like people were coming and going every now and then. Come to think of it, there were a lot of military personnel. But why soldiers? Yeah, I thought it was weird too. A lot of military. Couldn't imagine that they could build such a luxury cruise ship. I wonder what this has to do with soldiers. Strange. Any way you look at it. David, what else? Oh, yeah. Ugh! David! David, listen to me. Mr. Browns, I'm sorry. He's done more. Something even more terrifying. David! He died! He put out of existence! Oh no! Oh no, I hope there was a way to save... I'm sure there was no saving him. I'm sure there was no saving him at all. Oh no. Bye, David. Rest in peace. A true hero. A real human being. Oh, where to now? Be a little safer going this way. Let's go this way. We could go all the way to the end. I think those might be doors, those little red marks. Oh shit, this is a... This place has places too. Alright, you know what, it's fine. What if we can cheese this? Make it just shake eternally. Fuck it, we're going this way. He did vanish into thin air. He blipped out. Blip. That's not good. That's real bad. Oh, good. Oh, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. It didn't look like he looked like he was a little behind her. Oh, that would have sucked. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go in here. It's just constant. Like the hybrid xenomorph in Alien Resurrection. Yeah, Varga, exactly. That's how it got sucked through, except it was much faster. Much faster. That's what I meant about Alien Resurrection. It had all this clever, memorable shit peppered throughout it. Like, legitimately cool shit happened in that movie. All I'll ever remember from Blade 2 was light grenades where the light went around corners. And everybody freaking out and not just shooting a guy for turning into one of the mutant monsters. Or not just shooting that, not just shining their UV lights at him as he was turning. and wondering what to do, even though they all had UV lights and knew exactly how to kill them. God, Blade 2 was so stupid. Like, when you think about it for 5 minutes, it just turns so dumb. Like, Blade 1 didn't really turn that dumb. It was a cool movie beginning to end. You didn't have to turn your brain off to enjoy it. You had to turn your brain all the way off to enjoy Blade 2. All the way off to the point where you thought the CG was real. If you thought the CG was real in Blade 2, you probably liked it a little better. How do they do that? Oh, Mr. Brown. Okay, we got Watkins. You haven't evacuated yet. What are you talking about? Times like these, the doctor should stay until the very end. I'm impressed by your philosophy, but Doc, we're running out of time. Yeah, I was just about to evacuate. Yes, please hurry up. Also, have you seen the captain? Yes, he ran towards the stairs. Doc, it seems that he was the one. No, the average Facebook user is easily tricked by AI images. Nobody uses Facebook but AI. I think the average person doesn't really trust much of anything on the internet. In fact, the average person doesn't really live on the internet. They usually use it for cat pictures and porn and don't think anything else about it. That's absurd. I'm afraid it's the truth. David was so adamant about telling me that before he got shot. That's unbelievable. Oh, he got shot. It's unbelievable. I've known him since we were in the military together. He was an ideal commander with a strong sense of responsibility. Do you serve in the military? I was immobilized for the Iguazu Falls. Oh, well, Long was brilliant. What is he saying? Hold up. Did you serve in the military? Yeah, I was a reservist. I was mobilized for the Iguazu Falls conflict. Oh, we got a military doctor. Well, Long was brilliant. Even when everyone else had prepared for death, he was the only one who didn't give up. Oh, this is Long. This is the captain. I owe it to him that I'm alive. How could a man like that? I don't know. This is such a fucking Kojima plot. I guess you'll just have to ask in person. Doc, would you like to go with me? Sure thing. Then let's go. It's a good question, actually. What, somebody who's not who doesn't know much about the internet didn't know much about the internet, Varga? No way. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe somebody who doesn't spend a lot of time on the internet doesn't know how it works. Crazy. I know jack shit about cars. I don't work on them. Does that make me stupid? Don't answer that. Logically, it doesn't make me stupid. But, well, logically it doesn't make me stupid, but I could probably be stupid for different reasons. I have my own specific reasons of being an idiot. I think that's the general gist, you know. I know how to keep my oil okay before I get to a mechanic. The internet is it's not a big truck. It's a series of tubes. So where do we go now? Maybe now we can go downstairs. Maybe now we can go downstairs and the fire's out. Nah, there's always going to be somebody who actually likes learning. There's always going to be that kind of person. And there's always going to be the kinds of people who don't like learning. So it's really just going to even out. We're going to have really smart people who aren't normies. We're going to have normies who don't really care about anything but what they need to do. That's just usually how it is. That's how it's been for hundreds of years. It'll be that way for hundreds more years. Yeah, people like that. Like, this isn't new. None of that's new. There have always been idiots like that. Like, and yeah, they'll think they'll think that shit that there aren't experts are magic, right? Like, that's never been new. Like, you'll see stories dating back to fucking early medieval times, before then, about you know, people who are knowledgeable in a field having to deal with the fucking idiot demands of people who aren't upstanding in their own field. I don't think that came with technology. Well, it did. It came with technology, but it came with technology as a concept. Okay, yeah, let's try to go downstairs. Yeah, it's so... Yeah, I don't know. That's societal stuff. And of course, they're gonna seem more common than you'd think, because they're gonna be generally obnoxious. People who are like that are gonna be obnoxious. And if they're gonna be obnoxious, that means they're gonna talk a lot, right? They're gonna be outspoken, they're gonna be out there, they're gonna be wanting attention, right? So that makes them seem a lot more common than they actually are. Most people aren't like that. I really believe that. Most people just want to, you've heard the phrase lead, follow, or get out of the way. Most people want to stay out of the way. They don't want to deal with that shit. They got their own problems. They got their own people they talk to. They got their own lives. They don't want anything like that. They don't want to make waves. Oh, the fire's still blazing. The only thing I can think to do now is find a place for this doctor. We have a doctor with us now. Does he have a fire extinguisher? Probably not. No. If he had a fire extinguisher, we'd all have one. Damn, Drace, you know, that's a good point. Well, you say more idiots. But there's another thing. If we didn't have the internet now, would anyone know who Chris Chan is? If we didn't have the internet, if the internet didn't exist, would we know who Chris Chan was? Would we know anything about Chris Chan? Chris Chan is the most documented individual on the internet because Chris Chan kept uploading shit to the internet. If the internet didn't exist, then Chris Chan wouldn't upload anything. And my theory is there were a lot of Chris Chans that didn't used to be able to upload anything, that were just kind of at home and nobody really knew about them. But now the Chris Chans of the world have internet access and can upload things and do it often and are even encouraged to. So what that did was it gave the illusion that there were more internets or idiots since the internet, when the truth of the matter was there's about the same number of idiots. They just happen to have internet access now when they didn't used to. Exactly. So I don't think there's more idiots. I just think I just think they have much more access to mass communication. And that lets you realize, oh shit. Like, and now you're noticing because they have the technology to make you notice when they didn't before. They kept that shit at home under their beds. Nobody knew about them except maybe there's somebody at the convenience store. Yeah, if they're like, yeah, that's true too, yeah. The fact that they, yeah. That is its own can of worms, isn't it? Surround yourself with enough enablers and suddenly you're not being enabled. Suddenly there's nothing to enable, right? More lazy and gullible, which is funny because the more I use the internet, the less I trust it. Like, it's kind of had the complete opposite effect, at least for me. Does it open? What are we gonna do with this old man? What are we gonna do with this old man? It told us to go to the first deck. There's nothing going on in the first deck. There's nothing going on in the first deck. Why is it making us go to the first deck? You don't want to see the Chris Chan army? There are fans. Chris Chan does have fans. Chris Chan actually makes very good money. If you're not, and not just from his government checks, or not just from their government checks. I don't even remember I don't even know if Chris has changed pronouns since I looked Chris up last. Potentially, I don't want to find out, but like Chris is going through like a lot of fans, and a lot of fans actually give Chris a lot of money. So there are fans, and I'm not talking trolls, I'm talking unironic fans. So that's also a crazy thing. Hey TK, welcome in. Take my advice, never Google anything. Well, see, the thing is, here's the kind of crazy part, because it does kind of even out. I feel like there's balance in everything. I think balance is just a natural consequence thing. So if there's something bad, I really do feel like there is a kind of equal and opposite good, right? On one hand, yes, people are more gullible and a lot more lies are being spread on the internet in general, right? On the flip side, you still have access to actual shit very easily as long as you have the drive to look for it, right? So it evens out. We have more actual knowledge in the mess than we've ever had before the internet. So it is a double-edged sword. There is as much good as there is bad. You just have to look for the good and learn not to focus on the bad. Like, don't poison yourself with that nonsense. Research source on the internet, it was just called a gold card, pretty much. Oh, not Googling, period. I don't mind Googling. I just never read the AI answer. I always look down below it. Yeah, like, that's just assholes. Assholes have always existed. I don't blame the internet for assholes existing. Tommy Tallarico's an asshole. He was an asshole well before the internet. Oh, here we go. Here we will part our ways. What? What are you talking about? I forgot something in a med kit. I'll go with you. No, There is no need for that. But it's dangerous. I'm not easily scared. I'm ex-military, remember? We lost him. Right. Take care. You too. Oh my god. We lost him. Oh. I'm rewinding. So, what are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do there, then? Oh, of course. He got shot. He got shot. He got shot. He got shot. Remember that body that disappeared? It reappeared. I'm turning red? Every now and then it'll like flip red. It's weird. Alright. Wow, game. No, we haven't found the parasites yet. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go into the med room. Can we go into the med room? Does it do anything? Okay, we're in the med store now. Oh, we found a med kit. Great. Kinda need it. Wouldn't mind using it right now, actually. Let's go ahead. Not sure how bad it is to use these early. We might get in real danger later. It's a lot of black background shit. He's a military doctor. He's a military doctor. Oh, I went the wrong way. Danger! We gotta go all the way to the back of this again. It shouldn't actually be too tough. Oh, straightening out. Yeah, she's a nurse. Actually, even better that we also have a nurse. We may be able to... I think we may have to save... Greg. No. Smithers. No, Burns. We gotta save Burns, who's kind of a Smithers in this game. Because he was the flunky of the bad guy, Captain Long. Captain Long, apparently... Here, it's easier just going this way, these tables. Old man. Oh, we gotta go here. Oh no, it's too late now. Great. Oh, the old man got stuck. Human centipede. Sorry, you're the middle piece, nurse. It happened, guys. Ah! All right, let's go. We actually did it, guys. The Human Centipede, a human entertainment production. The Human Entertainment Centipede. Get over here. The Human Entertainment Centipede. Finally. Maybe Tom 6 played this. And then he had a genius idea. Go, 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 quick! No, there's no timer. There's no timer. It syncs when the game tells it to sync. David! First game had a timer, this game does not, because the first game had a timer. How's it going, Uber Golden? He's still breathing! No way. Oh, yes. Lena, didn't you check him? That's a good question. He definitely wasn't breathing. He was definitely out of breath, I'm sorry. Yeah, he didn't seem to be breathing, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I didn't check him properly either. Maybe some kind of shock brought him back to life. I'll stay here. After giving him first aid, take him to the 5th deck. I'll need to pick up some medicine from the pharmacy. You should have continued the evacuation procedures. Yeah, he shouldn't have been... Yes, please take care of David. Yeah, they really didn't want you to know he was still alive. They really wanted you to think he was dead, even erasing his body from the fucking for the fucking room. Or maybe, no, we were outside. I bet his body was still there. Okay, so that's done. Can we go to the fucking 1st deck now? Please? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Nah, we went the wrong ass way. The anchor was turned the wrong direction. Fuck. Piss. Oh. All the hallways look the same, and you're kind of trained on them not looking the same because of the earlier hallways that lead into the cool anime door rooms. Those are the cool anime door rooms. They have cool anime doors. Before it's too late. Let's not push our luck. Well, we saved Smithers. No, Burns. We saved Burns. We saved Burns. Here we go. More running. Am I going the right way? Yes, I'm going right because it's facing left. Yeah, this is it. Anime doors. A dermal abrasion. What, like a flesh wound? I really hope we still have smart people popping up. I'm sure they exist. You kind of have to want to learn. And if somebody wants to learn, then they're going to get smarter just because they want to learn. People like that, there's always going to be somebody like that. That is a very good way to say he's got a scratch. Okay, now can we go to first deck? I think the second deck quest is over. I don't really see what else I could do there. Yeah, if somebody ever leaves out of nowhere, reset the game, or get out of there. Because it could get fucked. It's probably because you did something that he didn't like, and you moved on, and now it's over. Yeah, he just left as soon as we went upstairs. Not even on first floor. Now maybe the fire's out. You have rested. I hope all your HP is back.
Draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room.
How's it going, Curtis?
Ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach.
Why does it love the story about Garrus fucking some chick?
I guess.
It always plays that one. I banged her in my quarters after. Haha. It's not what he said, but that's literally what he's talking about. He kind of went full Zap Brannigan there. The good old reach and flex. It's a fucking wizard! No! That's what I'm calling sex from now on. The old reach and flex. Jesus Christ. That's so good. Alright, how about we just go back? Oh, God. If we slide in the water, that would have been the worst shit. This water effect is cool as fuck, by the way. This water effect's actually awesome. This is really cool for PS1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, where the fuck else? Where the fuck else are we supposed to go? I don't know. I do now, because I looked it up. Fuck it. Going upstairs. Garrus from Soul Calibur. Who's Garrus from Soul Calibur again? I can't remember. Garrus from Soul Calibur. I was talking about Garrus from Mass Effect. I was talking about Mass Effect Garrus, because that was that little story he was telling. The big wild card loves the Garrus story for some reason. Garrus was a bro. What is this blue thing? Is that... What is this blue thing? That wasn't there before. Oh, it's Little Man. It's Little Man. Boy, what's the matter with you? My mom. My mom. Boy, it's all right. Can you tell to me? Mom's hurt. She can't move. Garrus. Okay, I'll check on her. You stay right there with the young miss. The young miss. Okay, he has to check on Mom. I'm checking on... before we start going door to door, I'm going to check on the other rooms. These rooms first. Soul Calibur 6 Grow. Oh, I remember Grow. I remember him being a terrible character that I didn't like using. He seemed cool, but I could never play him well. I was always a Sophisha guy. Not to play. I'd usually play as Ivy. No, that's not true. I'd usually play as Voldo. I'd usually play as Voldo because I was really good at trolling my friends as Voldo because he was such a good troll character to play. Because you couldn't really predict what the fuck he was doing. when you were fighting him, especially if a human was using him. I always go for characters like that in fighting games. Faust in Guilty Gear, I used Faust a whole lot. Shit. Lei Wulong in Tekken. Lei was like my favorite. Lei Wulong was an entire roster as a character, and he was my main just because I didn't want to have to remember any other move sets because he had like 30 of them. Eon is Lizard Man, yeah. Eon Kalkos is Lizard Man. Maxi Nightmare Keelik. I was Mitsurugi Voldo Ivy. And I was mostly just distracted playing as Ivy. So I was basically a Mitsurugi Voldo main. Because you control the shit out of people with Mitsurugi too. If you want to lose friends, play him as play Soul Calibur with him, but always pick Mitsurugi. And then do the thing where he turns around and gets real low, and then you can just switch up whichever attack he does, and it turns it into rock, paper, scissors. Except you're holding all the rocks and scissors. Nightmare's really good. I like Nightmare too. I was more of a Siegfried guy. I liked Siegfried. I liked Nightmare also. Like, I'd play them both pretty interchangeably. I just like that whole Guts aesthetic thing. Ragna and Saul bad guy, yeah. Kai, I liked using Kai. Kai was badass. Kai was so good when you were playing him. It just felt fun to play. Oh, we gotta help. We gotta help. Somebody's yelling help. Finally, we got a help thing. Cervantes is awesome. Cervantes is awesome. And his greatest achievement was getting with whoever Ivy's mom is, because that produced Ivy. Okay. Wait, didn't it? Or did he adopt her? Did he adopt her? I never knew about that. I always thought, because he was her dad, right? I thought he was her dad. Wasn't he her dad? It must have been an adoption thing. Japan loves doing adoption stories. I kind of want to know. I need to know now. I need to know. I never questioned it. She just... Oh, was she not? Oh. Oh. Okay, so, but they are related. I wasn't wrong. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad she turned out fine. You know, I'm glad she turned out to be Ivy. Ivy's awesome. Oh, shit. In the game, she's the illegitimate daughter of undead pirate Cervantes de Leon, who was raised by a noble family until her father became obsessed with the cursed sword Soul Edge, leading to his death and later her mother's. Oh, so she was just adopted. Okay. So she was adopted. Oh, she's his daughter, but was adopted into an English noble family. And then she found out later in some fucking insane... In some fucking Star Wars shit. Yeah, and then her dad became obsessed with Soul Edge. I think that's where I got it wrong, because it would talk about her adopted father being obsessed with Soul Edge. And I thought that was, I always thought that was referring to Cervantes. Hey, Phenomenon, welcome on in. Oh, the phenomenal, hell yeah. Welcome in, Phenomenon, welcome on in. We're trying to figure out Soul Calibur lore. Also, my raid thing broke. You broke the raid thing, Finn. That was fantasy. You're playing Phantasy Star 4. Very nice.
Core size is now following. Buckle up.
Welcome in, Death Size. Great name. The game's not so bad, but
Tesla
I'm going to
is
tell
now
you,
following.
this game is
Buckle
scared
up.
of being hard. This game is scared of challenging acrobatic platforming because SOS 1 was such a bastard.
Gotcha Basta is now following.
Tesla Mad and
Buckle up.
Gotcha Basta. Gotcha Basta. Welcome in, guys. Oh, you know what? Just hit me that my emote wall's a little wonky. Let me go ahead and fix that. Go ahead and fix that. Make it look pretty. I got guests. Chat, behave yourselves. We got guests. I'm Cybertrucker Alpha, guys. Tonight we're playing Septentrion, Out of the Blue, which is about a definitely real steamship called King Windsor. There it is. You can even see it. Ship King Windsor, Septentrion, King Windsor. And we are on this ship as it's sinking, trying to find out the burning question. How comes it that King Windsor sink? Which is on the opening cutscene of this game. I love it. I love it. And yeah, that's an actual line in the game before it got... This got fan transliterated. It got fan translated, but it was a very literal translation. So the dialogue gets really goofy sometimes. And every now and then I'll hear things like Japanese terminology in terms of endearment that I already learned. And I'm like, oh, that's why she's calling him uncle all the time. Like, one character called one of the other side characters uncles. And somebody was like, wait, he's her uncle? I was like, no, she's calling him that because he's old. Why do boat go sinky? How comes it that boat goes sinky? We're going to find out. Apparently, it has a lot to do with a paramilitary, pharmaceutical, Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Parasite plot that we haven't opened up yet, but we're learning things about it. There is a straight-up Metal Gear style boss enemy character. Not a boss fight, but a character with that kind of Kojima backstory in this game that we just learned about. A guy who was born and raised on the battlefield, who would never give up, and is now turned evil.
Slick Arrows is now following. Buckle up.
TJLE Kuros, Chili Kuros, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Welcome on in. That abnormal amount of adjectives as explanation. It's pretty great. I was proud of that one. You're the boys. Okay, so we found one of the survivors. We've been gathering survivors. That's the basic idea, because the ship, there's a hole in the ship, and the ship is sinking now. There's no time limit, but there are these really cool water effects for a PS1 game. This was Human Entertainment's, I think, the last game that they developed in 1999. They shut down in January 2000 and just stayed as producers for a while to produce a last handful of games. But I think this was the last game developed by the Human Entertainment core team. And this was specifically made by a lot of people who made Clock Tower, which I can't say for the original game, the first game in this series, SOS, which was also called Septentrion in Japan. Either way, we found this kid hiding behind a bar stool, or behind a bar, and he told us to look for, I guess, his brother. You're the boys. Is Colin safe? Oh, no, this is the boy's mother. My bad. If I said brother, I meant mother. Is Colin safe? Colin, is that his name? Yes. Oh, for sure. Gotcha. It really does. I'm Lawrence Becker. This is Becker. I see. The boy is safe. No need to worry. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yeard, for the Kojima. But I haven't done anything. I just came to check in on you. He's a kind child. How's your injury? I think I twisted my ankle. Oh, no. She's got a bandage on her thigh. How are you? Can you stand up? Yeah, I'm fine now. Twisted my ankle and zooms out on the huge, like, blooded up bandage on her leg. I'm glad you're fine. Mrs. Becker, haven't you seen anyone left? Some uncle went upstairs a while ago. There it is, some uncle. Oji-san, I think you mean the owner. His room is on the 4th deck. I'm a bit worried. Let's go to the owner's room. Oh, anyway, Phenomenon, if you're still here, I forgot to ask, how's Phantasy Star 4 treating you? I recently finished Phantasy Star 2. Man, the dungeon design is outright malicious. I don't mind saying it. I don't care who knows it. I feel like people should as kind of a public service. This is the worst fucking this is the best fucking game of all time. Sprite work in Phantasy Star 4 is peak. I imagine. I hear that the sprite work in Phantasy Star 3 isn't all up to par, and I imagine they wanted to make up for it. I don't know how well 3 sold. I guess it sold really well. I love the trees. We have 4 people. Oh no. For those of you who remember SOS, SOS was a SNES human entertainment game where you had 1 hour to escape a sinking ship, and it was the most depressing ass game of all time, and would sometimes just maliciously screw you over if you didn't play the game exactly the way they wanted you to. Even if you saved everyone, it would still potentially give you the worst ending. It was terrible. I saved 6 people out of 7, including the sister character, and it gave me the worst possible ending because the sister character didn't die. That's how fucked the mission design is in SOS. It's fucked. This is not as fucked, and it's definitely not the same game. It feels more like your typical disaster report adventure game, where you're running around looking for survivors, getting little character stories from the survivors, and have all the time in the world to do it, or screw it up. You can also just screw it up. Not really sure what to do right now with these 4, though. Grandma takes a tumble. Yeah, there are characters in SOS who are not designed to make it to the end of the game. If they try to jump across a place in the final platforming segment, which you have to do in order to beat the game, sometimes they will, sometimes some of them have a 100% chance of not making that jump, meaning they're not intended to survive, and you pick the wrong person. Now, you can cheese it by getting knocked out by a blast of fire and losing 5 minutes, and having all the characters tagging along with you appearing next to you. Including, in my case, the grandma, which we didn't do because I didn't know that. That was such an infuriating ending that I just called it ended then. It was just too much. Yeah. SOS, the name says it all. Should have been called POS. This is better. It's not as challenging. Like, this is really the brunt of our like, danger right here is the ship listing. And then we have to make sure if it gets like this, I can hit triangle to control other characters. Gotta watch out for, like, falling chairs and stuff also. Okay, we're all up against the piano, because if the ship lists any harder, it'll knock us all down, and as we slide down, our health goes down. That health meter on the upper left, that's shaped like the Big Dipper. POS will be that would be a good name for an SOS Kaizo mod. Honestly, an SOS Kaizo mod sounds like a much more fun game, because the platforming seems like it could be a good time. Vehementus. I would rather have a Kaizo mod for SOS. Yeah. Well, the thing, yeah, and the real problem with SOS is there wasn't enough story. It was all about getting to the end. Like, the entire mission of the game was get to the flashing red door at the end. Like, that was the main goal. You saw it in the map. Like, the end of the game is literally like a glowing red mark on the map. So, when the entire game is built on get to ending, that ending, it better not kick you in the nuts when you're doing a good job. I think that was what it was. It was the punishment for doing a good job that it just got me. Nobody should deal with that. This is much better. This is just if you miss certain characters, you'll get a worse ending kind of thing, where you just look around the ship as long as you need to find what you got to do. Okay, those rooms weren't it. It may be in one of the hallways, or there may be another help thing. How's it going, Karas? How am I doing? Okay, TJ's great. TJ Caro, or TJ LaCarose, welcome on in. How's it going, TJ? We're doing great. We're playing Septentrion out of the blue. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, baffling and definitely a little there was a little malice there. There was somebody being a jerk. There was a jerk on the team. There was a team jerk. What is this, King of the Hill? Look at him just staring right at us. They're just standing there staring right at us. Okay, we're good. Anyway, I ended up giving Septentrion a 4 out of 10, or SOS1 a 4 out of 10 because of that, and those 4 points were entirely the presentation, because the presentation was amazing. The presentation in SOS was god tier. This game works, you're in your basic, third-person adventure game way. You have characters following you. They have somewhat okay AI, better than SOS's. You can make them not follow you, but so far we haven't really needed them to wait anywhere. We could just take them with us. It's mostly running around. It's mostly been running around and finding people, and then trying to solve those people's problems in order to find more people. I wouldn't mind playing POS. POS sounds fun. It definitely doesn't have the intense platforming that SOS did. There was a certain satisfaction in learning the map of SOS 1. Like learning the map and trying to plot routes and stuff for SOS 1. It's just when it got aggressively unrewarding is when I was like, the hell with this. I went the wrong way. I just straight up turned around and went the wrong way. Not really sure where I gotta go now. Oh, you can call me Alpha. Alpha was my college name because there were three people with my first name on my floor. And I was the one that my friends, immediate friends, hung out with the most. Well, me and the other one, they're both. Oh god, this is bad. So this is what I call a fucked situation. We are potentially fucked, or at least they are. Oh no. When did I save? We're not gonna get everybody out. Oh, thank God. So what was about to happen there? If you start crawling like that, that means you're about to slide down. That void there, if you slide down that, you die instantly. Doesn't matter where that room leads, where that hole leads, you will instantly die. We almost died there. By pure dumb luck did we survive. So Alpha's a good name. You could also call me CTA. A lot of people call me CTA. I've been called Cyber a lot too. You can call me Cyber. We could create the ultimate human centipede. We made 3 We made a centipede of 3. Not really sure where to go. I guess oh, we could probably go to the doctor. I don't think it's any of these rooms. Because there are like 40 fucking rooms, and they're all kind of copy-pasted because they're hotel rooms. It's also a Christmas game. You can see Christmas stuff everywhere. There's even a zoo in this place. There was a zoo, and it had like the words Merry Christmas written on the ground in stone. They really want you to know that it's Christmas time. Mother Trucker's good. Mother Trucker's good. I've been called Mother Trucker before, actually. You can call me Trucker. There's a lot of names. Alpha or CTA. See, that's the general favorite. Either any or. Just don't call me Shirley. Let's go in. Let's go in. Curious about Super Dave. Super Dave used to do like really good comedy bits, like where he was a stuntman. Mid with fluffier hair. My hair is apparently fluffy according to traditional ways. It is kind of fluffy. It's very long. For those who don't know, I've got. You can't even. But it's invisible. Even stupid green screen. Lord Vius! Welcome in. Or is it Veus? We're just waiting. This game has turned into basically a waiting sim. I don't even have to wait. No, yes I do. I do, because now the ship is at a point where it's listing so hard. Even while it's like flat, sometimes it'll list so hard that it can kill us then. So we actually do have to wait every time now. Veus, usually. Yeah, it looked like a Veus. It looked like Veus. Oh, come on in. Oh, crap. Get in here. Okay, we can go here? Oh, because it's this. Yeah, okay. See, now would be a time to... Yeah, now would be a time because the ship is listing. We don't want the ship listing too hard. We don't want to die. We don't want to die. Not with 4 people. You'll call me late for supper? Growing it down to... Yep, you'll be in the hair down to the ass club. That's where I'm at. It's way down. It's very long. It took like... God, I haven't cut it since... about a couple of years. I haven't cut my hair in 6 years. Maybe little trims here and there, but the overall length remained. It's still largely the same game. We are learning more things, though. If you notice, the ship has gotten very, very aggressive. Cybertruck is good. Just the whole unabridged name. That works. Unabridged is also good. It's a lot of words. I kind of wanted it to have the same... I wanted to have the same syllable count as Space Adventure Cobra. And if you notice, the font is very similar to Space Adventure Cobra's font. My logo up there. It wasn't the original logo, but I couldn't resist. Okay. We could be centipede. We did not centipede. Okay, cool. I just went full Viking on it. You got a lady who layers your hair. That's awesome. Yeah, never really did much layering. It's just all length. It's just all there. It was one of those things I always wanted. Ever since I saw Conan when I was a kid, I wanted long hair like Conan, damn it. I'm not kidding. I watched Conan the Barbarian when I was a kid. I was like, that's me, that's my hair. And of course, like, I you know, mom would cut it, you know, I'd get it cut. And then I was an adult. I was like, fuck this, I'm growing it back out. The legend will never die. She mentioned it one time and it looks so good. You have her do that every few months. That's awesome. That's awesome. Just give it a little touch up. Makes sense. I guess we're, are we going up? Are we going down? Have I saved it all? Can we make it to the save box in time? No. No, we can't. It's gonna go. Yep. That's not good. We've taken control. I have made a fucking mistake. Gaimashimashita. No, machigaimashita. That's it. Machigaimashita. Machigaimashita. Machigaimashita! No! Oh, the boy! That's what I mean. That's what I mean about the, oh god, I hope I saved. Yeah, yep, we're resetting. No! Ah! The GDI General and Command and Conquer was your first James Earl Jones experience. It's pretty awesome. My first was Darth Vader. His voice obviously was Darth Vader, and that was where I first heard him. And then I thought the bad guy in Conan sounded like Darth Vader, and I was like, Mom, and she was like, yeah, that's Darth Vader. I was like, whoa. God, I hope I had everybody. We gotta do all that again, otherwise. Nothing's skippable in this game. I did save, though. I would have saved after... Yes, okay, good. Okay, so we didn't find anything else. I guess we're going... Let's try going upstairs and see what happens. I wanted to save in case I didn't save before, so this is fine. Yeah, but then he was Mufasa in The Lion King. Had a stutter his whole life. I always thought that was a cool... I thought that was always a cool as hell little fun fact. Like one of the most prominent... Oh god, this is bad. 4 people can't climb these stairs. They're too trailed out. Oh no, they're too... Oh god. No, she's... Oh no. Stay. Stay. If I can do this. Follow me. Now stay. Oh, they gather round. Okay, cool. It's not so bad. Oh, we can actually do it the old-fashioned way, because he tells them to follow him. So you can actually do, like, the original SOS calling. Macaw said that there was a way to get him to just follow you passively. I never figured it out. I'm sure it's true. I just never figured it out. Okay, is this... Yeah, this, that... What if we go back to the doctor? What if the doctor's still here? hang back, hang back. Got a bad feeling. Uh-oh. I knew it! Okay, ultimate human centipede. Nurse, get over here. Oh god, the mom. No! Now we can't move anymore. Fuck. Oh, thank goodness. We didn't have enough room. We didn't have enough room to even... Oh, fuck. Yeah, she would have died. She would have died. The kid probably would have lived. But the mom would have died. Scary. Oh, that's really cool. They actually pathfind better this way. Follow me. Very Vandal Heartsy music. You're not the first to say it, too. You're right. It does sound very Vandal Heartsy. I need to play Vandal Hearts. In fact, who did the music for Vandal Hearts? I gotta wait for these guys anyway. Vandal Hearts composers were Miki Higashino and Masahiro Yamauchi. I'm wondering if Septentrion, let's see. I'm wondering if it's one of the same composers. Credits. Music. Where is it? Director Hajime Yamazaki. 4 credits on 3 games. Sound Cube, special thanks. Pole position 64. Mapping. Map attribute. What about the music? Did we not get music? Sound composer. Masako Ishii. So it's not. Yes, it was! There we go. No, wait. No. That's Septentrion. No, we already knew that. Fuck, I forgot. I thought I was looking up Vandal Hearts. Nope, different person. Different person. Sounds very similar, though. I had to find out. Sounds very familiar. It does. It's got that very... I mean, it does sound like survival disaster game music. It sounds extremely fitting for what it is. Surprised you noticed that there's a 20 FPS log. I mean, I could definitely see it, but I have to really look. But yeah, the game is 20 FPS. You know, Ocarina of Time actually had that effect too, and I noticed that when people started playing Ship of Harkinian, and we're playing it in 60 frames, and it looked wrong. It looked wrong. It looked like... I mean, obviously it wasn't intended to be 60 frames, but you could really tell that it wasn't intended. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. They're human entertainment NPCs. They're doing what they can. They just have to do this. We're gonna have to just go around them. Too many people. Too many people. We can't really follow that. It didn't even feel better, Golkar. It didn't feel better. It felt exactly the same. If anything, it felt weirdly floatier at 60 frames, in my opinion. Like, it was almost like I was wearing like a light version of the feather boots. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. It really threw off the entire vibe when I was trying to play it 60 frames. And then, thankfully, there was a 24 frame option, because Ocarina of Time was a 24 frame game. It ran at 24 frames a second, and it looked amazing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this seems more like a filmic choice, you're right. It does seem like more of a choice in this case. And that kind of goes into the whole movie theme of SOS. SOS called itself a film. It was so proud of what it was that it called itself a film. And I feel like this game didn't call itself a film, but it's definitely going for survival movie. Exactly, exactly. My favorite example, not a game, but that watching Gemini Man at 60 frames a second is the funniest fucking thing you can ever do. I went too far. I went too far out. If you guys, has anybody ever seen Gemini Man at 60 frames a second? Like just clips of it. It uses frame interpolation. The kind of shit that Nvidia's in trouble getting yelled at for. Probably for good reason. It doesn't look great. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna get some overlisting nonsense. Yeah, the Will Smith twin movie. Somebody put like this whole showcase of scenes of it being in 60 FPS to show how awesome it looked. Why did it have to be here? Why? Why, God? Give me a second. We may die. If we die, I'm loading. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Mom, yep, the kid, mom are gonna die. And down they go. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah. Oh God, she died also. That's really not good. All right. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys this shit. It's amazing. $60 FPS. It was just so funny. Here we go. 4K HDR. It looks like he's filming it in his backyard. It's so... I don't know why. Yeah. I think what it is the frame rate hits a point where it looks like a home video. And people called it the soap. Remember when frame interpolation was on smart TVs for a while by default? And people thought that the HD meant that everything looked like soap operas? Same effect. It stops looking like a movie and looks more like sets and actors. It looks so real that it ends up looking awkward. It's such a weird effect that this has on the mind. In theory, 60 frames for a movie should look amazing, but it doesn't. It looks like actors and sets playing pretend. And your brain knows that, and it's like, oh, this is just lame backyard home movie shit. And it's not. This is a big production movie. And it makes everything look a little slower, too, in an odd way. It's very non-cinematic. Very non-cinematic. Yeah, on paper it looks great. But your mind's... But the problem is it looks too good and you see past the illusion of the filmmaking. And there kind of is an illusion when it comes to filmmaking. Yeah, it looked goofy. Like, yeah, when his twin's head pops up, it looks really silly. Yeah, like, even the way that the rock moves just looks wrong. And then, I could probably say bike chase scene without the 60 FPS, and I imagine it'll look way better. Let's see. Here it is again. And let's look at that same little bit. Oh, wait, is this just the motorcycle chase? It is. No, I want the whole thing. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, this has to be it, right? No, this is... Oh, shit. What the Why did he call it the motorcycle chase? Dolby, yeah, that's that one. Yeah, he showed like the whole first 10 minutes. Sees himself. Let's try that. Gemini Mind, he sees himself. I want to see that scene in 30 frames. Or in 24 frames. See, here it is again. And now it just looks like a movie. Like, it just looks like a movie now. It looks good. It looks better. Doesn't look like the best movie in the world, but it looks fine. Something about that 24 frames a second just gives it something a filmic look, and I don't know why. Yeah, now it just looks like a normal middling action movie. See, now it looks fine, passable. I'd call it passable. I'm not a big fan of Gemini Man. I didn't watch it but one time. I was like, oh, that was fine. But like, yeah, this looks a lot less goofy. I don't think I think younger audiences know it too. I really do, because hell, like, younger audiences are going to grow up on what their parents feed them, and their parents, you know, they're going to show them 24 frame stuff. Way less uncanny. Yes, way less uncanny. Like, that looked like everything that felt wrong about that first one was not there in the second one. It was just okay action movie. Thank you for the follow, Gukashi Gaiden, before I forget. It's just such a crazy thing, and when you notice it, you can't unnote it. In fact, you can see another good one is Jason and the Argonauts, the big skeleton fight. Somebody interpolated that in 60 frames, and it also just looks wrong. High frame rate CG looks better, while the real film looks like soaps. Unexpected Journey seemed to do well with it. I don't know why. What? We're doing full powered loading, apparently. Thanks, Baines. We're doing full powered loading the game. Look at all this. Look at all this. It's a lot of. There's a whole lot of brown. Let's load one. Crazy what less frames will do. I think so, White Buffalo. I think that might actually, there may be something to that. I think there may be something to that. Too, maybe maybe. Yeah, pretty much. Or the complete opposite. Our brains need, our brains need to see it as something as a little unreal to enhance the kayfabe. I think you're absolutely right, because without it, when you're seeing it at a high frame rate, you're seeing it as soaps, and soap operas always looked fake. They always look staged. They always look like everything's manufactured and put around people. Actors look like actors, and they act like actors. They don't act like normal people. They look like what they are. And the more frames you see something, the more you, when it comes to, you know, live action stuff, the more you see it for what it actually is. And when you're seeing a movie for what it actually is, it's not that impressive. It's not that crazy. You're not seeing hitmen, you know, shooting at each other. You're seeing Will Smith hiding behind a car, basically just saying, okay, I'll hide behind this car. Like somebody filmed a stage play, or like a backyard home movie. It's a crazy phenomenon. I want to look more into it. I want to look way more into it. Thing is, what am I gonna do with this family? What am I gonna do with this family? Oh, yeah, we're here now. We're at the top. I don't think the doctor's the guy. We may go down to first deck. Okay, cool. We may go back down to first deck. Valiant Leap Mom. It's having a hard time getting these people, like 4 people downstairs with you. We have never had 4 people with us before, and now we got 4 people with us, and it's kind of a pain. I feel like they knew that too, because the ship won't move while you're here. I guess because it just won't kill you. It wouldn't be dangerous to make the ship do that, and 2, it may also conflict with the, it may conflict with how the ship works. Because of the stairs, it's so multi-layered. It probably messed with it. So now we're underwater. Everyone's drowning. We're going in here where the water isn't. This is what's the realistic survival simulation. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Yep. Higher quality, yeah, higher quality animation will work on even lower frame rates. And mostly that. Now, see, animation working on lower frame rates is mostly because... Oh, God, what am I doing? Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Games look incredible at 60 versus 30, but even 30's fine. And see, I think that's an effect of animation, because you already know it's not real. You already know it's not real. A video game isn't ever really gonna look, it may never look as real as somebody doing a backyard thing, right? And animation is a great example of that, because animation can look incredible at 60 frames also.
Halilo is now following. Buckle
Hey.
up.
Halilo, and one of the best, welcome in, thank you for the follow. One of the best examples of that is Thief and the Cobbler. I think Thief and the Cobbler was 60 frames. I think Thief and the Cobbler was 60 frames, I think. And it looked incredible. It looked amazing. No, it ran on ones. They called it running on ones. This actually ran on 24 frames. It ran at 24 frames, which was twice as much. Animation would usually go 12 frames a second. And what he ended up doing, the higher frame rate for that actually really worked in its favor. This is probably one of my favorite things. This is probably one of my favorite sequences in animation ever. Was when the One Eyes were marching in Thief of the Cobbler. It just looks incredible. It's like a minute long. Yeah, okay, this is the short version. Like, look at that shit. Look at this shit. 24 frames of hand-drawn animation. Look at you fucking turn that shit around. It's so sick. It's a Thief and the Cobbler. Try to get the recobbled cut. You can actually find it on YouTube. That was a fan animated, that was not fan animated, but like fan edit of a bunch of discovered shit. And even unfinished cells of this movie, because the movie was never finished, but there was actually enough to actually kind of finish it enough. And this one guy did that, and because there was like a really shit release of Thief and the Cobbler called The Princess and the Cobbler, and it was terrible. It was terrible. And he was trying to undo that because it's just fucking amazing. Oh, look at the fucking, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Set during silent films and began syncing around a picture using the Vitaphone. Oh, I never knew that. For the standard was set in 27. Many films had variable frame rates. Yeah, they looked like Cylons. They looked like Cylons combined with those fucking ball swinger, enemies in I guess they were Armos in Zelda, like Link to the Past. They reminded me of those guys. I'm pretty sure they might have been inspired by those guys. Let's see here. All right. Oh shit. They overfinished it. They really did. They did amazing. And there are so many sequences like that in Thief and the Cobbler. It is amazing. It is amazing from like an animation perspective. It wasn't a small deal either. They had Vincent Price in that shit. It was like gonna be, it was basically the first like big Arabian Nights American production movie. But then something happened. Aladdin went into production. And producers freaked the fuck out and told them to hurry up and got another team in when the director didn't want to hurry up because it was his passion project. So they hurried up foreign and they made they turned it into this shitty Disney knockoff musical, and people were criticizing it for being an Aladdin ripoff. When the sad thing is, it was in production for like 18 years before then. It was in production since fucking like Pink Panther animation shit. At the time, it was in production for a long time, and it just got trashed. Oh, we can go in here now. We can actually go in here. The water actually finally got in here. Yes! Oh, this is a good sign. I left. Aladdin 3477. Come on. Now, they did say shit about Avatar ripping off Roger Dean. I still like Avatar, even though it's a ripoff of Pocahontas. I still like it. I don't like when people call a movie that was in production before Aladdin a ripoff of Aladdin. Cleopatra 2525. Shit. Please don't. Hey, slow down there, will you? Let mom relax a little. I'm fine. Oh god, are they gonna stay behind? Do we have to do something? If necessary, just leave me behind. Ah, fuck. Mom, we're all gonna get out. That was just a first aid. That was just first aid help. I'll take care of her. Okay, good. Lena's still with us. I guess if Lena dies, we can't save them. I'll look for the others. You stay with them. But it's not safe here. You should go to the cafe. Lena, let's go. 4th deck kitchen. If everybody's here, we're fine. Gotta go to the cafe. Oh no, it's just... Oh, damn it. Hopefully we're okay. We're still in the kitchen. Wait, what happened there? Did we lose him? Did we lose him? Did we lose him again? Did we do it again, guys? I hope we didn't do it again. Oh, hell. What if we did it again, guys? What if we did it again? You know what? I'm looking it up. I'm checking it. I'm checking it out. I won't spoil it. I'm just making sure. Okay, cool. No, we're doing the right thing. We're doing it right. We're doing it right. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Whew. I didn't look ahead. I was just making sure the same cutscene played out, and it did. I don't know what to do now. Okay, we need some first aid stuff. We gotta go to the cafe. Or something. The other Aladdin. You know what was actually a pretty good Aladdin movie? The second one that they actually got Robin Williams back for. The one about Aladdin's dad. I liked that one. That one was good. I didn't give a shit about the second one, but that one was good. They stopped doing theatrical Disney sequels when Rescuers Down Under didn't do well, which sucked because Rescuers Down Under was fucking god tier when it came to animation. That was an animated masterpiece. Just excellent. Like, anything involving the fucking eagle flying around was awesome, and it was like this enormous, like, it was like a fucking rock. Like, it was like an insane, like, supernaturally huge eagle. That was awesome. With George C. Scott. They got George C. Scott in it as an Australian with his own accent. You didn't give a fuck because it was George C. Scott. In fact, there was only one Australian in the entire Australian movie about Australians in Australia, and that was the Australian, like, mouse dude. All of the humans were American. All of the humans were American. All of them. Oh, no. No, I get you, Bertus. I am a late streamer. We're supposed to go where now? We're on the 4th deck. We made it to the 4th deck. Oh, because we can go up there now. It told us to go to the cafe. There's no cafe here. Let's go back. No, let's go further down. Maybe we can go further down from there. It does show downstairs too. Don't explain a damn thing. You can make it up. You can make up what's going on. Oh, there they are. I'm sorry. I'd like to rest for a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that mom is Lawrence. So what are we supposed to do now? Just let him chill? I guess we just let him chill here. This is the cafe. You got a birthday card with punch-outs of Rescuers Down Under characters, and your birthday is in November. So he asked if you could put them in your Christmas tree, and your parents allowed it, and they were in there for years. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a childhood favorite. That's probably why I'm interested in anime. Like I've always been into animation. I've always been into art though. I've always been into art because my mom's an artist. My sister is an amazing artist. Mom's an amazing artist. Even my uncle, who is more known for his incredible mechanic gifts. See, he's a mechanic, and not just one. He's a god tier one. He has like these genius diagrams of just like engine ideas and shit, which actually fucking work. He's wild. And even when he's not doing that, he's drawing dragons. Like, I've got a very I was born in a family of artists. I was more into piano, but I think I was like the only person who was more interested in a musician thing, and really it was less of a musician thing and more of a live performance thing. I liked the gratification of doing something live, it turned out. You put the eagle near the top every year? That's awesome, Zach. Joanna the monitor lizard. Yeah, the one that was always eating the eggs. Or that was always trying to eat the eggs. Like, there were all those fucking insane sequences where she was just trying like hell to eat them and then couldn't. That was great. Deserved the egg. Deserves an egg. Probably not those eggs. Okay, so we're going... Yeah, we're gonna go down now. Oh, can we go down? Yes, we can. Bob Pierrot, 1892, the first animation. Bone Loke and Fern Gully. Yeah, it does look a lot like that. Joanna did look a lot like, you know, monitor lizards. I know that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of trying to live that dream. I don't know. I love doing this. When I found out this wasn't getting boring, when almost 4 years didn't feel like 4 years, I knew. This is me. He have to save everyone. He have to save everyone. Frank Welker? Frank Welker was Joanna? That's awesome. I never knew that. That's great. Oh yeah, she was eating plenty of chickens. She was eating plenty of chickens. Come on, back up. So this is where we have to escape, I guess. Well, I guess he have to save everyone. He have to save everyone. Go up. Let's continue upwards. Oh no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Did she fucking die in that movie? Didn't the lizard die? Whenever it's he really was. He's known for shit. He's known for other stuff. But he really was the guy for animal that can't quite talk. We're waiting. We're crawling. We're in actual danger. The danger is no longer a thing. Also Megatron, I guess. Oh, really? Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, she survived. George C. Scott didn't survive. That's right. I remember the sad wave. I remember the sad wave. So now we're on the 5th deck. Should we be on the 5th deck? How many restaurants does this place need? We gotta be close to the end. This feels like climax shit. This feels like climactic shit. Like the ship is listing like crazy. We're already making it to the 5th deck, where we're not really restricted anymore like we were. Oh, I know where this is. We don't need this. We don't need this place. At least I don't think we do. From Fred on Scooby-Doo to Nibbler on Futurama. Yeah. And yeah, just a long career of animal noises. Let's see here. Which way should we go? Oh, we can't really use the stairs because they just go down. Yeah, this is the top floor. Besides Megatron, he voiced like 8 other Decepticons. Really? Indistinct animal noises and weird sounds. Kind of the same thing when you think about it. He was just a very good noisemaker. It was like, oh man, that's a fucking old reference. I watched the original Gerald McBlane from like the 50s. Ah, shit. I was like, man, this feels a lot like a Dr. Seuss story, and sure enough, Dr. Seuss wrote it. Alright, we have to just minimize the damage, fuck. We have to just minimize. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was post Mel Blanc before West. Billy West is a pretty damn impressive, too. Billy West is awesome. Billy West was so good. That a certain twist in a certain movie special in a certain show I'm not going to talk about actually got me. And he voiced both of those characters. I was like, Jesus. All right, Billy, you win. You won that one. There we go. Yep. I hope you guys, you know, are giving your seats like the full real estate, not just the edges, as tempting as it is every time there's an earthquake. So exciting sitting down and waiting for a few seconds. It's not gonna be the zoo. It's not gonna be the zoo. It's not gonna be the zoo. Maybe it's the zoo. Let's go up here. What if we just leave? We can't leave without him. Or can we? Or should we? Ah, oh, the questions, the burning questions. Yeah, this is the 6th deck. Okay, if there's a fire here, then we still got stuff to do. I say that, now we're... Oh, okay. You know what, let's give this a quick save, and then we'll you know, do another proper save. Or, like, go back to the previous one if this is too much. I feel like we gotta go down in the basement, too. I feel like there's more to this. He got replaced by Leonard Nimoy in the Transformers movie. I thought that was Orson... No, Orson Welles was Unicron. That was like one of his last roles. I'm sure he ate a few more roles besides that. Let's see. Oh, we can't go through that door, which means we can't leave. We can't leave yet. Okay. We can't go through the door that would lead us to the upper zoo and to that ladder, which tells me that fire is out, but they didn't want you leaving just yet. We gotta find something else. Unless... Yeah, no, oh, unless I'm just stupid. Unless I'm just stupid and not actually, like, opening the door. Okay, wait. Is it right? It's just straight ahead. Probably extremely dangerous considering where we are right now. If there's a fire here, there's a fire here. Okay, we can't go here yet. This is not the way. Once that fire dies down, I think that's our exit out of the ship. I think the exit out of the ship is through this balcony. Because it's the only place right now, besides some place in the cellars, in the lowest decks, that are inaccessible with fire. Once the fire's out, we can leave. That's what we're waiting for. So we can't go this way yet. Where do we go then? Where do we go then? Where do we go now? Gotta go somewhere. There's gotta be somewhere to go. I thought she didn't go with us for a second. Could be really... Oh, the boat! The boat, of course, the pink door. Here we go. Safe boat. We need to get everyone out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Ah. I guess now that I looked at it, maybe we can... Maybe. Okay, this is the cafe. Let's go back to the cafe. I guess we go back to the cafe, go downstairs and say, hey, we found a lifeboat. Maybe. Oh no, she didn't come with me. It's not good. Okay, cool. Come on. Yeah, this is where those the bad guys were talking. This is where the bad guys were talking. It's not gonna be too bad. Eight other Decepticons. That's a lot of Decepticons, Buffalo. Jesus. Skywarp. Imagine a Transformers dogfight game by Project Aces. Really, all I have to say is imagine dogfight game by Project Aces. It's going to be amazing. I don't care what the concept is. Imagine Nier 4, but it's Project Aces. I'd play it. I'd play it and love it. Project Aces is probably one of the best development teams I've ever seen. Even when they got a little predatory later on, they stopped that shit. They eventually stopped that shit, made Ace Combat 7 one of the best damn games ever made. I loved it. Actually, frankly, just do a fucking like Transformers spin-off where it's all dogfights and flying. We had Beast Wars. Make a Transformers game that's all about flying around. It's all jets. It's all helicopters. It's all like whenever they're fuck. I'm just inventing Macross. I'm just inventing Macross. Never mind, that's Macross. Just watch Macross. I invented Macross, guys. Please do something, game. Where are they? Where the fuck they go? Where the hell are they? Weren't they here? Should I have just waited with them? Stop, I can only get so erect. Who needs OnlyFans? I could just pitch Ace Combat ideas. It'd be a good time. It'd be a good time. I might need to calm down too. What the door. I think they're gone, guys. Oh no, wait, fourth deck. I think they're gone. Oh man, I played the best ones. I'm gonna say this. And you know what? It's haunted my mind since I played it. I think the power rankings for the big, not 3, not even 4, the big 5. There's a fifth, there are 5 of them. I think my power rankings in order of how awesome they are is, and they're all 10s. They're all 10 out of 10 games. We got Ace Combat 7, Ace Combat 5, Ace Combat 4, Ace Combat 0, and Ace Combat 3. Ace Combat 3 is my favorite Ace Combat game. It is just how it is. And I'm not talking about the US version. That's the worst localization I have ever seen. It still pisses me off. Actually angers me what they did to that. I don't care how much money they needed to spend. They should have done it. Because Ace Combat 3 ended up selling really well in Japan. I think it did. No, it ended up selling really well here in the States, and they could have fucking localized it and made it sell even better. the original Japanese Ace Combat 5 is fucking beyond god tier. Just an absolute fucking Lynchian, dark ass puzzle of a game story. And when you solve it, it is just the coolest fucking shit. It's so good. The game has a bunch of branching paths where you have all these different story arcs. They all lead to unique final bosses. All of the branching paths lead to unique final bosses. Not necessarily unique final boss models. Sometimes it's the same final boss. But each ending, each final boss fight, and it is approached very differently. So you can have like an enemy from one campaign and the same enemy from the other, and they will do different shit. It is god tier. And when you get all of the endings, you get the final fucking true ending, which just makes everything fall into place. It's a masterpiece. It is one of the best video games ever made, as far as I'm concerned. It is god tier. Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere is god tier. And the coolest thing about Ace Combat 7, in my opinion, was the fact that it actually hinted at one of the organizations that were really big in Ace Combat 3, meaning that they haven't forgotten it, and they're wanting to probably phase into it, because it's the last chronological game in the series. After the world is very different because of basically massive technocracies. We need to reset. We need to reset because I think I lost the mom and kid. That one's my favorite. That one's my favorite. It also has the most insane soundtrack out of all of them. It has this really cool techno soundtrack. It doesn't have the same music quality as Ace Combat 4 through 7. But it's still amazing in its own right and does some really crazy shit that you would later see in Nier. It almost has like Nier level shit where it's just really insane, like fucked up sci-fi horror shit. It's a horror game, by the way. Ace Combat 5 is a horror game. I'm not kidding. It is a horror story. It's not really scary like it's not like scary like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but it is a horror game at heart. And you could definitely feel it. Especially when things start making sense. You're like, oh my God. Amazing. Amazing game. If I had a short list of best games ever made, it would make it easily. It wouldn't even... I loaded the wrong fucking save. Rewind. I will gush about... I need to play Ace Combat 3 again. I just need to play it one day. I just need to play... We need to sit down. We need to play Ace Combat 3 so you can know exactly what I'm talking about, because it is... One, I wouldn't mind playing it again, but two, it is an absolute fucking treat to play. And it supports multiple save files. It supports multiple save files, so it's very easy to get those other branching paths without it feeling repetitive. Which is, it's just perfect. It's a perfect game. I have Null Vortex. I wouldn't mind playing it again just to talk about and explore it and talk about it and just enjoy it. But I have definitely played Ace Combat 3 before. You can find it on my YouTube. If it's not public, it will be unlisted and in my playlist section. So go to my playlist section in my YouTube. Here's my YouTube. I'll just do this. Oh, it may be yeah. Now what's funny is, yep, there it is. Discord server and YouTube for clips of my oldest VODs. Actually, that's all of my VODs. All of my VODs are on YouTube. But, yeah, you can see me discovering that shit right off the bat. Like, making realizations and shit. I actually kind of sorted it out and even did this very long post on my Discord. It I guess if you played it and you're like, what the hell happened? What the hell is this? I kind of explain exactly what went down, and it's amazing. And I double checked it with other people who'd played it and who knew the story, and they were like, no, that's exactly what happened. You were absolutely right. And I'm like, fuck yeah. So it's not just a fan theory, it's literally what happened. And it's amazing. Okay. Okay, the danger may save us, actually.
What happened here?
Okay. Come on. Okay, we're fine. In fact, I'm gonna save here now. The thing is, I love the look at them swimming. Okay, they're not swimming anymore. I love the swimming animation. It's so funny. Okay, here we go. We'll just save over this one because I think what I'm supposed to do is go to the medical bay. Maybe. And by not going to the medical bay, they ended up going away. And the medical bay, I think, is one of these. I think. Something like that. Or it's further down. It's one of the... There's a med place that we need to go to. And I think it's on the 4th floor, actually. We were there. I was just stupid. Why do they still have to do that underwater? What? Oh, that? Limited technology, probably very limited budget, no inhuman. I don't know why. They were just coded that way and they didn't code it any other way. Okay, we did nothing wrong, by the way. This was fine. Us going here with the family was just fine. Yeah, very good. Very good game. Wouldn't mind playing it again, especially with a bigger audience. Now that I have a much bigger audience than I did before, I want people to know this game is how good this game is, and how insane and out of control it really gets. Because it gets fucking crazy. It gets crazy. It's so good. Okay, cool. So we got to do this little bit of... Yeah, she needs to rest, and then they go up to the 4th deck, and I should have got some first aid, but I didn't think to do that. I think that's what I got to do.
It's fine.
It's a midnight jump scare. But yeah, 5 unique final bosses. Based on the choices you make. How many games do that? How many games with choices have 5 unique final boss fights? I wouldn't say very many. Speaking from personal experience, there aren't a lot of games that do that. They don't go that far. We are talking the mother of all choices matter games. Even the new Armored Core only has 3. And a lot of people compare Armored Core 7 or Armored Core 6 to Ace Combat. They definitely hit those similar beats. Okay. Armored Core 6 is fucking awesome too. I played all of those campaigns. I played all of them. I couldn't get enough. I've never played a game 3 times. I got 3 different endings and still wanted more.
Buckle up.
Sports ballers! Except maybe for Ace Combat 3 where I played it 5 fucking times. I didn't start it over 5 times though. That should be pointed out. I didn't have to play through it 5 times. Although I would have if I had to. And then you like even Nier has its multiple endings, but you only got like out of 4 endings, I think you only got like 2 or 3 final bosses. Maybe just 2. Or you got new bosses before the final boss. The different experience. It's different. Actually, Nier and Ace Combat have a connection. There's actually a connection between Nier and Ace Combat because Drakengard was produced by and made by a lot of the team that did Ace Combat 3. They moved on to Nier, and then they got Yoko Taro to direct it. So Drakengard is like a shadow Ace Combat game, and it's like probably even darker because Ace Combat 3 was very dark, and it kind of it went that it was okay with going there. Not here. We're just wandering aimlessly. I'm trying to find the first aid place. She was mentioning first aid. She mentioned first aid. All we know is that first aid was mentioned. That's gotta be up here. Can we even go through this door? Hold up. Danger list. Run, nurse. Alright, cool. Oh, it gave us plenty of time. Needed to, holy shit. Hurry up! There it goes. This game. Alright. The door doesn't open. Okay, so we do have to go up those. Okay. Now, they weren't in the restaurant before. Maybe they only end up in the... If they're here now, I'm going to be very confused. I guess they only spawn in when you go in through that specific door. They do. They do. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, I think second deck has first aid. Weird, so they're only here. So they were waiting there. They didn't go away. The game just decided I couldn't see them because I didn't go in through the right door. Okay, run. It's funny how you can't change control to characters unless... Oh god, no, I'm getting stuck. There's a time for the ship to fuck up again. Where's the door? Oh. Yep, here we go. Why doesn't she go? Oh no, it's probably too late now. Definitely too late. Yep. Ow. No, that's fine. In fact, we could probably... Oh, we're down to one potion. Nope, she's just gonna have to live with her mistakes. Who is this girl with brown? This is a nurse. This is a nurse. I don't know much about her other than she's a nurse who happened to be on the ship. Oh, no, don't. There we go. There we go, there we go. That's right, the purple curtain. Purple curtain. We know now. You didn't miss much eat your lollipop. We're trying to... Oh god, we're trying to just figure out what the hell to do in this game. Yeah, well, it is Christmas. It is Christmas. It is Christmas. She was probably off. kidding me? Oh, now I have to save. Okay. No. She needs to eat that. There we go. That was our last med. The same situation too. That sucked. They're out of med kits. Now we just have to go down to deck 2.
I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper.
Frankenstein trailer. Which one? Wait, Frankenstein trailer. Oh, Guillermo del Toro's. As long as David Goyer doesn't write it, I'm curious. Is it trying to be accurate? I'm a stickler for my accurate Frankenstein stories. Holy, I don't know if it's good. Looks pretty legit. He have to save everyone. We can't go down. We can't go down. We can't go down. Oh, man. It's the old man. It's the old man. It's the old man. We gotta get the old man back. We gotta get the old man back. Remember the old man? I didn't. I did not remember the old man. Hey, I'm just saying, you know, Mary Shelley wrote about the Blankaball. Sega CD Frankenstein was awesome. Sega CD Frankenstein was fucking amazing. Could not believe that it was in a double pack and didn't get its own release because it was amazingly good. That was so good. It was like the best thing they had. Okay, where the hell was it? Was he on 4th deck? He may have been on 4th deck. It changed you as a person. I believe you. No, it was really good. It was really good. The fighting game mechanics were fine. The adventure game segments weren't hard, but they were, like, enjoyable. Everything looked good. It had, like, 3 different perspectives to it, which was awesome. There was the outdoor overworld perspective. There was the indoor perspective, where it was, like, a lot closer and more like a point and click. And then you had the fighting game perspective, where you were literally fighting shit, like Frankenstein's Blankaball wife. It was awesome. It was way better than the, at least the Genesis version of Frankenstein, which wasn't good. Apparently, Frankenstein for SNES was probably better. It definitely looked better. Because it had better lighting, but it looked like the same game, especially that last stage, which was just awful. Here we go. We have to do the... Maybe the ship lists harder the longer you're here. Like, there is a timer. We've been playing for 6 hours, apparently. I'm wondering if the difficulty is based on that. Like, maybe the danger levels are so high because of the timer. Or it could just be because we're closer to the end than the beginning. It's just harder because of that. Probably because of that. That pixel... The pixel art cutscene. The pixel art rotoscope cutscene where she dies. Frankenstein's bride dies. And Oh, and where he like brings her back to life. All that was just this amazing rotoscope pixel art. That was beautiful. That was legitimately beautiful. God, I forgot about that. That was an amazing. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, no, the Sega CD Frankenstein was god tier. Can't believe it got the shit treatment it got. People were buying Dracula in the 2-pack. Sega CD Dracula, and it was awful. It was so shit. Yeah, no, nothing. Dracula did not do anything that awesome. At least not the Sega CD version. At least we got at least we got Keanu Reeves Game Over. Ah! That was great. That was good. It had its moments. Yeah, look, it is just doing this every time. It's on an attack. It's on attack mode. That was a classic Toasty. Yeah, it is. It's trying to kill us. Game's trying to kill us, guys. The game is trying to kill us. How many times in a row has that been? I'm surprised it didn't do it again. Okay, in one of these rooms is the old man and Meryl. We gotta find the old man and Meryl. Oh, here it is. I hear sobbing. I think something is wrong. I'll go to the captain's room for a key card. In the meantime, keep trying to talk to them. Be careful. I don't know. I don't know who she is. Her name's not Meryl either. It's like Betty. Yeah, Mrs. Betty. I have to go to the captain's room for a key card. The captain's room? Where the hell is the captain's room? You'd think it would be this big room, the big room right there, but apparently not. Where does the captain normally sleep? Where would the captain sleep? I'm gonna have to assume he's upstairs. Ooh, am I gonna make it? Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, her name's Betty. Her name's not Meryl. I call her Meryl. Yeah, okay. Oh god, it's gonna attack me again. It's gonna attack me again. That's all it does is fucking attack. That's all this fucking ship does. I fucking hate it. I hate this ship. Look what it's been doing constantly. Ever since we hit the 6-hour mark. It's been doing this every waking second. It's a 3-hour game. Doesn't feel like one. Well, this is done up in a certain way. We're in that initial hall in the L bend, so they're like hitting the wall in front of me. Yeah, at least there's no chairs. You're right. You're right. No chairs. At least the ship is right side up. Okay. So I guess we gotta go upstairs? I'm just assuming we gotta go upstairs to the captain's room? I'm assuming the captain's room is... I don't know where it is. They just said go there. Okay. Captain's room. Not on the boat deck. Not on the 6th deck. Maybe the bridge? It's gonna be on the bridge. It's gonna be on the bridge. Now I'm off by myself. It's gonna be on the bridge. To get on the bridge, we gotta go up the boat deck. I know where to go. It has to be this. If it's not this, I'm just fucking looking it up. Okay. Straight ahead. Should probably also save it. Oh yeah, we're doing this again? It is just attacking us every time. Luckily, I'm only taking care of me, so this is not too bad. This is not too bad. This could be way worse. And now, if there's a fire here, then I don't know what to do. If there's a fire here, then I have no idea what to do. Every single time. It is an every single time thing now. Yep, and then straight ahead. And maybe we'll be free. Oh, come on. I think we're all set. It's feeling like endgame shit. It really is. We have some other stuff, though. There's got to be more stuff besides this. Gonna have to wait on this. Well, Uber Gold, that's a good question. It turns out there are a lot of video games that were never released outside Japan that were translated to English by very dedicated fans, many of whom are known to just straight up brute force the source code in order to get into the game's data so they can change the language. Yeah, SOS is much more unpredictable by design. This one is way more predictable. I agree. It can still get you. Okay, we can go to the bridge now. Yep, some visual novels also get translated by fans. This was done by a fan translation team. It's fun when you're watching it. It's really fun when you're watching it. It's not fun to play. It's not fun when you're playing it. But, well, you know what? I'm lying. It actually is pretty fun to play. Problem is, it's also very difficult to play, and sometimes it is aggressively unrewarding to play. It'll actually turn on you in nasty ways. But mapping the ship I had fun with. I liked charting those routes. I feel like there would be satisfaction in getting a good ending. It's just you gotta dedicate a lot. I feel it's a game you gotta dedicate a lot of time to. Yeah. Okay, we are on the bridge now. We're on the bridge. That's the captain's chair, specifically. It still gets you, but at least for this one, you're well prepared after the initial shock. Yeah, few to no attacking chairs. Few chairs. There are chairs. There are chairs. But you're right that there aren't as many. Now, what's getting me is there isn't a lot of platforming. There isn't as much platforming as I would have thought. I really thought I found a key card. Okay, this is what we needed. We got the key card from the captain's room. Let's explore a little here, though, because it's new. Let's explore this place. Now there was fire in SOS 1 also. There was fire. In fact, you had to get away around it, find ways around it, or even jump over it. Fire obstacles in this game are more like blockades for to prevent sequence breaks. That's what they feel more like. Not that you ever streamed it when your friends played emulators in the same room. You felt the same way about Saturday Night Slam Masters, especially any baseball game on NES. I like baseball games on NES. I happen to like them. I happen to like bases loaded. That's my shit. As long as you're playing with someone, because then I can probably win. Playing against the CPU in bases loaded is a nightmare. But it's still damn fun. The Immaculate is a great descriptor. Yeah, let's look around here. I feel like we'll find shit in here, like crewmen or something that are holed up. Hey, REXis, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you had an amazing day. Unless it's just getting started. And I hope you'll have an amazing day. So what do we got? Got nothing? Oh no, they're just empty rooms! Maybe we're going a little early. Oh, it's all empty rooms. I don't think there's anything. What we're gonna do, though, I'm gonna run up and down the halls. And if there's a yellow help sign, we'll go to all the doors there. That'll work. Now let's try to survive this. I don't want to go in every room in the bridge. If somebody needs help, they'll call. If they don't need help, then I guess they're screwed. Or they'll call. Man, it is really... Oh, I'm also a little high. I'm clipping into out of my frame. Thought that felt a little odd. Felt a little strange. There we go. Okay, where are we? Okay, yeah, we'll go left and then we'll go right. That way we're going towards the ship, part of the ship that'll kill us if we slide down it. Still no helps? Oh, wow. Did me a favor. If there's no helps, then I ain't messing. Just make it easier. Yeah, I was expecting a lot more jumping around. I was expecting a lot more jumping around and grabbing shit and mistiming grabs. I didn't expect basic adventure game. I don't mind it. I like adventure game. I like Japanese adventure game. I especially like third-person Japanese adventure games where they put in a lot of effort for what basically amounts to a visual novel and turn it into something more than that. I like that a lot. I just didn't expect that. I really didn't. could do this. It's kind of a behind the back camera when I do that. Okay. Just chill. A lot of excuses to just sip on this liter of Coca-Cola. My last one until dentist. Okay, we're gonna go up this couple of halls and then we're out of here. This is what the people of Great Britain call a once-over. All right. Looks like there may be nothing at the end of this hall. Yep. It's also starting to shift again. Let's go ahead and go in here. Anything special? Nope, just lockers. Lockers and books. I was scared for nothing. Where's the door? Okay, there it is. All right, let's get on out of here. We're done. We got the key card. We can go check on 4th floor. Get our happy asses going. Maybe. Alright, the ship's going straight, so we should be okay. Or we're fucked. It's really either or. We're not fucked. We're fine. Can't believe it did a full list from 180 degrees. It only did it one time. But that was one time too many because now I know it can do it again. It can kill again. Let's get out of here. No yellow helps? I expected one help. I expected one help yell. And we never got it. Hey, this could be bad. We gotta hurry. We really gotta hurry. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll be okay. Yeah, plant those feet. Plant those feet. What do you bet the game was trying to kill us? Yeah, the game was trying to kill us. Trying to kill us. Straight up. A Septentrion 3 would be insane. It would be insane if they made a full-ass Septentrion 3 in the modern day. I don't want to go back and get the key card. I may as well. May as well. Watch everyone be dead. Should be fine. Come on. It's gonna straighten out. It's gonna straighten out, guys. Come on, game. Give me a fucking break. I'm not even here. You can't even see me. It did it again. As you can see, the ship keeps trying to attack me. There he goes. Boldly going. Oh shit. Alright, alright. Oh god, again? This soon? Not gonna buy me a drink first, game? Game. Okay. At least it went this direction now. Woof. Woof. This way, stupid. Come on. You're almost there. Well, wait, where was, No, yeah, we gotta go downstairs. We gotta go downstairs, we gotta go to the old man and see what happens. We gotta go downstairs to the old man. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're meeting the parents. You know what? You know what? At least it's not SOS. At least it's not SOS. I wish more people were as DTF as fucking SOS was, because, man... Okay. Like, this is nothing. This is baby. This is baby. This is nothing. This is simple. This is play. SOS was not play. SOS was war.
Pizza time.
Yeah. Remember the plants? Man, they really wanted people to stay single file in this place. They're not gone. They just don't spawn there.
We're gonna see a...
Da-da-da. You can handle this. You can handle this. Go, 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 go! Thank you for the pizza time. It's a good track, isn't it? It's a good track. Right out of... There she is. Perfect music for this cutscene. What's up? I found a key card. We should be good to go. Why is Betty talking? I think that was supposed to be Brown. Alright, let's see what happened with Betty. They said Brown instead of Betty. Whoops. Or Betty instead of Brown. Whoops. Activating my chair. Yeah. I killed him. I killed him. Fuck! Why, Betty? Why did you kill him, Betty? Betty? We know. She killed him, guys. Mrs. Betty, please stay strong. The ship is going down, and we need to get out of here. I killed my husband. She was his wife. She was his wife. That hound. That hound. I probably would have done that. I can't say much. I must atone for my crime. I'll stay here. Oh, I wonder if you could save them. I'll stay here. I must atone for my crime. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Ari, welcome in. Glad you caught the stream. She killed him. I don't know how she killed him, but she killed him. What a great desk. Now we're talking. This fucking game? What? What? Yeah, he's just dead. Owner, how could this happen? I wonder where Betty went. How comes it that Betty did went? Okay. Alright. Well, that's fucked. You can't really do much about it. I guess go back to the others. Oh, wait. Alright, come on. Let's go. Owner's dead. I wonder if we could save Owner, too. I bet there's a way to save Owner. I wouldn't know how. Even SOS 2 was not this spicy. That was kind of spicy. She was a sugar. Yeah, even SOS 1 wasn't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she was his sugar baby. All right. I guess back to the restaurant. I guess now we're gonna go back to the top with the boat, with the escape boat. We got the escape boat. All we have to do is leave. I guess we're at the end of the game. Or an ending. I just wanted one ending. No one left. Hurry, to the deck. All right, here we go. Finale. Potentially. Maybe. What if it was a time gate? What if it was a time gate? What if he died of old age? It's my fault for burying him this late in his years. I killed him. Could you imagine? Oh, no, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Run. See, there it is. It did it again. Ultimate human centipede. We did it, guys. Oh, no. There we go. There. So bad. Oh, and we didn't even need to do it. We had to put our feet against something so he wouldn't die. Because dying is easy in this game. Because what happens is the ship lists really hard, and if it lists hard enough, you start sliding down this long hallway, and if we slide down this hallway, we die. We just die. We did it, though. We did it. That was the final boss of the game. Yeah. It just looks really unfortunate. That was the only place we could go. Right. We gotta get, I don't know what she's doing. Okay, there's the mom. There's the mom. Okay, this part of the ship doesn't list because it's multi-floor. And you could tell they just didn't really know what to do about that. Oh my god, this is bad. 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 Okay, everybody. This way. I gotta convince them to follow me over to here. I think they'll do that. Okay, good. Where are the others? Okay, there they come. There they come. I guess they just didn't hear me. Follow me. Okay, we got him. We got him. Yeah, the characters are still easy to deal with. But the human centipede method, it probably would have saved countless lives on the Titanic. Tom 6, madman though he may have been also a secret genius. Wait, is this where the boat is? Yes. The boat is right here at this pink door, baby. Where's the child? The child didn't follow us. The child didn't follow us. Where's the child? He got stuck in the damn tree, child. Come on! Oh my god. Okay, no, it's fine.
Destroy the child.
I'm glad we were leaning on that. Kronos. Kid almost got us killed. Let's get out of here. We could have left without him. We could have left without child. Yeah.
Destroy the child.
Okay, kid's here too. Time to leave. We're doing it, guys. Oh yeah, that one's a pretty funny one. I may have got that one was probably a rig. That was a rig sound, and I thought it was funny. That was when I learned about rig, and I heard that I was like, I'm stealing. I don't care. He won't care. He's got billions of viewers. It's fine. That was a long time ago.
We're gonna see a penis.
Women and children first. What about everybody else? We got everybody else on the 5th deck, right? Yeah, I'm sure we saved them too. I guess they're just... It's just assumed, like, you just have to assume they're also coming with you. Now, what's interesting is that in the opening cutscene thing, you saw the shit flip over. Like Poseidon Adventure, except we never made it that far. That never happens. I guess it happens after we leave. I feel like there's more to this. I feel like there's more story here. He stayed behind? Gerhard, what's up? I forgot something. Yeah, but there was room! I need to find out the truth. How do we do that? What? Oh, man. We gotta go to the book. We gotta go upstairs. It's the only loose end left. That's sick. That is so sick. He'd rather die than leave things untied. You know it ain't gonna straighten out. There's still the whole, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is like, is it really gonna end here? There's no way. There's no way. You're right, Jay. That's a good point. That's a good point. Save the game. This is the end. This is some end game ass shit. I'm excited. I'm excited. There's excitement. Okay, let's wait for this because it's probably gonna try and keel over, and I have this whole long hallway, couple of long hallways to go up. You know, when I first read that that sentence, that question, how comes that the King's Wings are sink? I thought I was looking at German. It baffled my brain so thoroughly that I just straight thought it was German. And then it hit me what it said. I was like, how comes it that, wow. It just, I couldn't believe it. It's gotta be something up here. It's gotta be something hidden up here. You thought it was German too? I'm glad it wasn't just me. It almost sounded German. Yeah, how comes die Kingsveins are sunken? You know, it just sounded... It sounded like a German thing. Okay, I don't know where to go now. Captain's quarters? Yeah, maybe the captain's quarters. Maybe I'm going too far. Maybe I'm going too far here. We'll try the captain's quarters. I guess look through doors. When pronounced, borderline Dutch too. German and Dutch. Hollandaise German. Okay, nothing going on here. It's either here or it's down into the depths. Where he said I must save everyone first. I'll bet it's down in the depths. Because remember, he said he had to save everybody before going downstairs. Then that's it. Oh, not done yet. Is it stuck? Am I soft locked? No. Just decided not to do anything. Okay, cool. Glad you made your decision, game. Yeah, nothing happened in Captain's quarters. I'm thinking I know where to go. I don't think it's Captain's quarters. I think it's where he wanted to go downstairs. Dangerous. Danger, danger, danger. Danger! Actually, wait, not danger. Not danger, there's a door here. We could step on that. If there's a void, we're dead. It's just insta-kill. Okay, we're fine. Okay, run. Yeah, it's gotta be downstairs. It's gotta be downstairs because... It's gotta be downstairs. Because we have that whole cargo deck. Like, look at the map. We never mess with the cargo deck. We never mess with the cargo deck, the Orlop deck. We did mess with the lower decks, but not on the right side because it was blocked off with fire. I'm betting that fire is gone now. But there's only one real way to find out. What? Go down. There we go. Oh, we can't leave either. We are truly, well and truly stuck on the King Windsor. The others are safe. Go. He's trying to kill us. Remember when it was like never doing this? How out of control do you think it'll get? We already rescued a tiger. I'm assuming they're okay too. I'm assuming they survived. Oh, it just really wouldn't want me. Really wouldn't want me in there. Game. There we go. How comes the King Windsor sunken? King Windsor. Does anybody know what King Windsor is? What's a King Windsor, guys? Tried looking it up. All it gave me was this. The hell's a King Windsor? Go. No, okay. Thank you. Makes sense. Makes sense. So you know what? I believe you. I believe 100% that that is what King Windsor means. Sounds like a sequel to Kingsman. They already had the King's Man, and now they've just given up, and they're like, the King's Wiener. I don't know. Call it the King's Wiener. '90s band went to their last concert. It was also their first. Oh, that's a King Windsor. That sounds like what a King Windsor could be. Okay, so now we're down here. We're down on the first deck. We gotta go down to the lower deck, 100%. If not, I don't know. Let's not get attacked by the chairs. Oh. Nope, no chairs. The water's so good. The water is so good that I'm surprised there wasn't more water antics. Look at how fast it's just doing it every 3 seconds now. It's gone insane. The ship has completely lost the plot. This is the stairs, so... Nice. Wow, we actually de-dangered the ship. Yeah, it's based on the Lusitania. I'm not surprised. I'm not actually surprised. I actually thought it was based on the Titanic because it looked more like it, but Lusitania makes sense too. Okay. Oh, I guess we want Orlop deck? I don't think Orlop deck opens. Yeah. Yeah, the ship's name is just bullshit. So was the Crithania. The Crithania also had a fictional name. It was just made up. King Winza. Sounds really cool if you're Japanese. It's just a weird way of saying Henry VIII. I think it was supposed to be Henry VIII. That would be a cool name for that would actually be a pretty cool name for a ship. The Henry VIII. The Henry VIII. If you notice, they don't never name a ship a numbered name. I don't think I've ever seen one. There's the Queen Mary. There was Titanic, Britannic, Lusitania. You never hear like Henry V or anything like that. Crithania is prettier than King Wiener. You're not wrong. Oh, the danger wasn't gone. The danger was merely waiting for us. Well, the fire's still on. I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know where the hell to go. Ah. Oh, we've been playing for like 8 hours. I don't know. I'm looking it up. The hell is he? Wait, he gets the key card and then... Huh? Wait, okay. I may have found it. I kind of want to just get to the bottom of it. Seems I was right. Seems I was right before. I think I was right, guys. I think it is up top. Oh! Fuck, I didn't... How could I have known that? How could I have known that? Alright, endgame. I was right. It was upstairs. I didn't look hard enough. There was a Queen Elizabeth II. I guess it was just rare. I guess it was just a rare thing. Morning, Spencer. The Mauritania and Aquitania. I know you can never give a ship the same name twice. You can never give a ship the same name twice. Like, you can't have the Titanic and then make another Titanic, because that's bad luck. Especially a ship that sank. The save sound that was totally jacked from... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we want this. We want this because it's upstairs, and we want to go upstairs. We want to go upstairs, not down. So easy to get our wires crossed on that. We'll do like cinematic running. We're cinematically running with the camera. We gotta make our own cinematic running. This guy's like Tom Cruise. The inventor of the elevator chair. Remember the Hawaii chair? I could definitely do my work like this. Oh. All right. I thought I looked around in here. I looked around in these. Nothing here. Sex swivel simulation chair. It was weirdly.
I'm gonna bring it to him. Show him what time it is. Good spot to bring the noise.
Oh, I saw it.
You morons will love this.
Did anybody else see that book floating in midair?
Obviously, get in my way. No surprise, motherfuckers.
Anybody else see this book just floating in midair on the desk?
Shit. Enjoy the ride, cocksucker. Have a nice trip. Boom time, baby. Trick or treat. Looks like a party. Come on. I got places to go and people to meet. Assholes are everywhere. Fuckers are out in force. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Hello.
Is it really? What are you doing? What are you doing? You blowing shit up?
Kicking ass and taking names.
The Hawaii chair. It was so good. Well, now we're gonna have to listen to this while reading this dramatic exposition.
Rock and roll, motherfuckers. Rock and roll.
Septon Project Implementation Summary. On July 10, 1993, a parasitic organism found in human flesh was captured in an area of localized conflict near Iguazu Falls in South America. Samples were brought back to the home country.
I'm over here.
It was named Brutish Beta and conducted long-term research at a special laboratory. Brutish Beta is highly aggressive and becomes increasingly aggressive as it grows. An adult-sized sample is about 1 inch long. As adults, they use their ferocious attacks on humans to seek out raw meat. They will also desire to devour themselves. It is determined that the virus has a 100% lethality and can be highly useful as a biological weapon. It's fucking zombies. It's zombies. It's zombies, guys. We are learning about the parasite right now. It's zombies. It's zombies.
What the fuck was I doing again?
It is determined the virus has 100% lethality and can be highly useful as a biological weapon. January 25th, 95, the Septon Project was launched. In 1999, the largest military project of the century was put into action. The year this game came out. The project involves building the world's largest passenger ship, scheduled for completion in November 99. The ship will depart from Boston Harbor with 100,000 brutish beta larvae on board.
Drop dead, motherfucker, you fucking amateurs. I own your fucking soul, you fucking communist.
No, it's a parasite that carries the virus.
You fucking shit-eating pig. Time to move.
It's a virus. It's a parasite.
Doom on you, assholes.
That carries the virus. A few days later, it blows up in the Atlantic Ocean. The idea is to let it sink as a breeding bed, as a first step. Umbrella was how comes it that King means are sink.
Many Klingons could not make
You found top secret documents.
Yet you balk at a chance of adventure.
But now
Hunt
what?
through the galaxy for your sworn enemies. It is clear you have not paid attention.
You are
Come back when you
Gerhardt Brown, isn't it?
Try again! Computer end program!
I see you've got those papers. Let us meet elsewhere. It seems like you figured it all out. Well, it was all read to me. But the truth is always deeper. And I'll wait for you. Where? Who are you, weird little man? Where is weird little man? I don't want to look for him. I don't want to just look for him. I'm gonna find out. Which, he's in one of the doors. And I don't want to dick around looking for what door he's in. Okay. fuck that. That's not even entertainment. That's not even game. Now is not the time. I am not the man with whom to fuck. Think here? Okay. I didn't think it was here. I wasn't 100% sure. But it was starting to list. Okay. Here we go. It was a valid question. It's a valid question. No idea who that weird little man is. Open. What's wrong? Oh, shit. That's not a door to open. I will rewind your ass if I have to, game. I don't want to fuck around. I can't do anything. I just have to hope. I just have to hope that it doesn't go further upwards and it rights itself. I'm rewinding if it... Nope. I'm done with your games, game. It should be like a first door. It should be like a first door. Yeah, that was just insta-death. We would have just had to load all that. I mean... Fuck it. Fuck that. There you go. There it goes. You did it again. You do it all the damn time. I'm not gonna I didn't praise you the first time. I'm not gonna praise it the next 15,000th time. This could be picklish. This could be a little... There's no more. Oh god. Then it was up the hall. It was up the hall then. Yep, still tilted. This fucking game. Wait, what's that book? No, those books are all there. All those books are there. I just want to get off the boat. Just want to get off the boat, guys. I'm trying. The game won't let me. It wastes my time with this shit. Go down the hall. We gotta go up the hall. Go up this way. More hope here. A little more hopeful here. That hope is gone now. Okay. Yep, you do your thing. Uh-huh. What the hell is... What the hell is going on? It just keeps going. Jesus. Okay. We're back upright. Yeah, it's a little insane. It's a little insane. Especially for what we're allegedly supposed to do here. Yeah, I feel like it's gone a little far. It's finally gone a little far. No platforming. That's so weird to me. That's so weird to me that this game had like no platforming. I'm gonna trace exactly where he goes after he reads the book, because it's somewhere in these. It's somewhere in these. Nuts. Okay. Guy does this. Here. You guys can follow along. I don't even care. Okay. Stays east. He goes left. He continues going left. Okay, he does go up the hall. He goes left. He goes left again. And then he goes in here. I think. So we were on the right track. We were on the right track. Just gotta wait on this one more time. God, it is fucked. It is fucked, Zach. Like, this should be a big platforming segment where you actually use your platforming stuff. I guess they didn't have time. You know, they were shutting down. They were shutting down as this was being made. They probably just said, fuck it. This feels like a definite grade A fuck it situation. Can't even blame... Oh, fuck. Can't even blame him. Yeah, it was like right here. It was like right here. He goes in here. I don't know what else he does. There's nothing here. Okay. All right. Huh? Very confused. Very confused. Because I'm in the right room, apparently. But the right room doesn't always work. I think I'm in the right room. I don't know. Now I'm confused and doubtful. I could be in the wrong place. No, because he went all the way out here. It's got to be this room. That could be it. That could be it, Vehementus. You're right. Okay. Well. I'm so confused. Give me a second. I'm so confused. Yeah, he goes in there. He runs around. He's all confused. He turns around. And then he goes back in. And then something happens. He like turns around like that, and then he goes back in. Nothing happens. It's like as soon as he enters a room too, and it's in this part of the ship. Maybe it is up here. Maybe it's this room. Maybe it's a randomly spawning room. Like it's a random room as he looks around. That would be insane. That would be horrible. Yeah, you're supposed to so just making sure it's the, yeah. It is that room. What in the hell? I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what's going on. I'll show you guys what I'm trying to do. Right? Okay, this is right after he goes to the old man talks to him. He runs over. Yeah, he waits for the ship to list. He goes in, right? He looks around. Can't find anything. He leaves. He turns around a little bit. He goes back in. What the fuck happened? What happened here? I might be chasing a roaming Pokemon. I think you're right. I think you're right.
What happened here?
A fucking legendary. I think we're chasing a fucking legendary Pokemon roaming around. And I think what it is there's a chance that he appears in one of these rooms. Potentially. It was this room, right? Let's see, he looked at the door. He looked at this door. He left. He walks up a little bit, and then he turns around. He goes right back in. And then I guess he just leaves and goes right back in over and over until he gets it.
You did what?
Next time. No, I'm kidding. Fuck. What the why? You're just like Alec with your persistence. You know my father? I am Ralph Morris, and I work for the Military Research Lab. Then you must be... Yes, that's right. Brutish Beta has taken on a new life in my hands. What are you saying? You think you can get away with this? Don't be a fool. You think you can stand on your own 2 feet and pretend to be righteous? You look just like your father. What do you mean? You don't get it? Then I'll tell you. What did your father receive the medal for? Because he took down many people in the Iguazu Falls conflict. with my bioweapon. That's absurd. He didn't know it. I did. When he found out later, he accused me of, what was it? Violations of international humanitarian law or whatever. Yeah, probably the Geneva Convention. What an idiot. Army would never abandon me. He was the one who was forced to retire this fucking game. You seem to be. You have a good life, Gerhardt. Your grandfather killed thousands, and your father was awarded a medal. Your father with my bioweapon, and you received the best education. Bioweapons! First officer on a luxury liner. Set on a... Wait, what? Wait, your father with my bioweapon, and you received the best education. First officer on a luxury liner at such a young age. You're wrong. My life is mine. No matter what my grandfather or father did, I am on this ship, and I don't condone what you're up to. They did. Immature man. Your father was closer to the core of the matter than you are. But this plan is already over. I wouldn't doubt it. Brutish Beta is useless. That's the military's conclusion.
Destroy the child.
At first, we had high hopes. Ability to grow at such a threatening rate. But it turned out to be useless. We had one Japan's provincial academic do a little research. A man named Shoji. Shoji-san. It seems you've heard the story. If the method of extermination turns out to be difficult, he will never be able to return home. Ebola is much more useful. That is such a fucking Kojima line. God damn, that is such a fucking Kojima line. Yeah, we couldn't use the parasites. Ebola was much more useful for our plans. That is such a fucking Kojima. Long and his buddies seem to think the project is still going on. It's pathetic, not knowing that you will all be destroyed. What are you even saying? Wow, I can't believe it. Now you're taking that guy's side. That man is a born killer. Killing is his life's goal. You're not even close to him. Right. You're a man who knows nothing. I only seek the truth. I don't care how you use my research. Some have used it to conquer diseases. Some have killed 3,000 men. It's up to them to decide what to do with the power they've been given. You knew how it would be used. Of course I did. Well, parasites, but close. Blame God for giving humans tools. Or would you have preferred that humans were eliminated entirely? It's not up to you to decide what's going to happen to the human race. You're wrong. It's nanobiotes. Anyone should be able to choose their path in life, even you. There's no point in arguing with you. I must stop Long. Morris, come with me. I'm sure you'll be able to reveal everything. The Browns seem to be hitting on me. Yesterday, your father called me. My father. He said that he worked with a hypocritical politician. He's been working with some sensible people in the military. They say they already have troops on their way here. My fate is sealed. On top of that, he took hostages. Hostages? Eleanor. She's my granddaughter. She's the daughter of the girl who rebelled and left. Her parents died in the conflict. This is insanity. Eleanor will never regain consciousness again. I'm in the trap of those civilians you love so much. Alec will be able to testify against me. Alec said that he would take care of Eleanor no matter what happens. I will take care of Eleanor. If I die first, then my children. So you're going to have to take care of her. Boy, oh boy. I promise you. I'll definitely, son just like a father. Like father, like son. Well, alright. Drowning here or chilling on an electric chair would be the same thing. Chilling, guys. Chilling. It would be fun to watch how you bear... Oh, what? Bear witness. Let's go. I have to get my files together. What is he talking about? You'll see, Ari. It's just a... Once this wears off... Now what do we do? Now where the hell do we go? Where the hell do we go now? I'm just looking up exactly what to do. Okay, we just go back to captains now. Yeah, just chilling. Oh god, it turned me around. It doesn't want me to finish the game. Ooh, I gotta be careful. Get in there. Being chilling. Man, the whole John Cena speaking fluent Mandarin was a hell of a time. Or was it Cantonese? I can't remember. It might have been Cantonese. That was an odd arc on YouTube. Okay. Don't know why I was so quiet there. It just felt like a good tense moment. Even after doing that 24,000 times over the course of this fucking game. Correction. 24,001. Oh, look, it righted itself. I'm amazed. Even the game wants me to stop playing. Good. Yeah, trying to hunt that bastard down would have been torture. I'm glad I looked that up. That was awful. Why did they make it a chance? Why did they RNG that? Oh, wow, people are finding the right door too early. We need to put a stop to that. You. Hey, it's that guy. Nice to meet you again, Mr. Brown. That's that guy we saved at the beginning. I'm Lobotov Kavinsky. Did you forget? I'll never forget that perm. What the heck are you? Think what you want. Our country is in trouble. Well, I guess it's nothing to worry about. So you are. I'd appreciate it if you didn't say anything more. Because it would be troublesome. More than anything, I'd like to pursue Long. He's probably on the deck B2. Why are you telling me this? Because I owe you one. And also, I've had enough. Oh, so he's on my side. An organization created this morning will cease to exist at night. That's the kind of country we have become. My country. In the name of freedom. After the fear of control came the fear of freedom. Nothing exists there. He was always a CIA guy. No, that was an unnecessary thing to say. Anyway, the goal is to put an end to that man's life. I don't think you can do that, but... killing is a necessary evil. Not really sure if you're the type to think that. If you hire me. It kind of does, Zach. If you hired me, I'll do it for you. Be careful what you wish for. This story is sick. The story's actually getting sick. We'll see. Wait, hold up. Like, it's an insane plot. The plot is just fucking all over the place. It's wild as shit. B2, huh? Oh, that's all the way down here. The Orlop deck. Gonna have to get down there now. The only way I can think to get down there is to go down those places. I was right. I hope I'm right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me wait on this. Let me wait on this and make sure I'm not doing anything like... Yeah, it just goes all the way down to the lower deck. Okay. Cool. Kinda is. That's the general cutscene music in this game. Which is really kind of sick. The music in this is good. There's not a whole lot of tracks, but it's not bad. Could be a trap. Could be. Only one way to find out. Well, see, they want Long. Long is the captain. Long is the captain in the white in the white uniform, and he's trying to keep this shit going. How's the box art? Pretty not great. The box art's not as good as the original games, as the first game. The first game's box art was god tier. This, it's fine. It does its job. It does its job, but it's nothing to write home about. It's not big. It's not big painting like SOS's was, even the Japanese version. Yeah, it's just that's really all it is. It's just heavily tinted Photoshop or heavily tinted stock imagery, and that's really all it is. I think it's just a picture of the Titanic. All right. Oh no, a shotgun broke. Play it again. I'm gonna play it again. There it is. I don't know why it broke. Here it is. And then you have, actually, let's look at this.
Shotgun.
Here's the SNES box art for SOS for comparison. Oh, let's make it big. Let's make it big because I'm Googling. And this is really good. This is actually really good. Right? Like, this is good. But then you have the Japanese box art. Let me see if I can find it. Then you have the Japanese box art. Oh, make it big. God. Just default it to large. Septentrion. You have this. Which is much better. Which is even better. I wouldn't say much better, but it is even better. This is good.
Shotgun.
It's still a hand-painted painting, except they threw the lightning in. This, I love. I love the waves here. It's so good. This didn't have that. They didn't have the money for that at that time. Human was shutting down. Human Entertainment was dying when this game was being made. Like, just straight up. Not even kidding. No exaggeration. It was dying. This was Human Entertainment on its deathbed. Doing one last game for the Gipper, basically. And the American box art was about as good. I don't think it was quite as good, but that's like more of a matter of opinion than it is like objective fact. Like, I just like the way the wave rolled in the Japanese box art better. And that's really about it. They were both the same subject, both hand-painted, both maintained that air of sophistication that they were going for. It was really good. This was, let's get a damn box out here while our fucking offices are still open. That's really what this like, the second games was. Oh, we gotta go all the way down. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it live. We can go all the way down to the first floor, which is gonna help a lot. All the way down to the first floor, and then I guess all that's left after that is whatever's in B2. Long, probably. Captain Long is probably in B2. So we're after. Let's see here. Ah, shit. Get in there. Going through this kitchen. This kitchen was on fire for most of the game until we needed to get there. Through the curtain, which is where. Okay, let's chill here. Because I got a funny feeling what's gonna happen. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, the ship listed again. This ship has more lists than Santa Claus. More lists. More listing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we gotta go up there. Maybe we'll even make it to the door. No, we didn't. Okay, now we just gotta go back all the way down, I guess. Now, I don't think we can go to B2 directly. I think we have to go around through that place that was on fire. There is a save point nearby. We'll use that, too. And it's not sinking. Yeah, the ship isn't sinking. Apparently, the ship sinking doesn't even matter because the bio threat, the biohazard of these parasites isn't a big deal. They had a successful test and they ran with it, basically. But the successful test wasn't really that. It was just a successful test. It wasn't enough. Wait, aren't we going back to the crack in the ship? And then what happened to the green guy? What happened to Green Man? And Amy? We're just doing this now. I guess they just had to wrap it up. This could be bad. We did just save. I'll use a continue. I have a continue coin. I'll just use a continue if we die. No, it's still... Well, this is odd. Still can't go that way, huh? Still can't go that way. Odd. Okay. Go. Maybe it's the other way. I feel like we just gotta go down to B2. And there's another save point here, but I think we're good. No? Nope. Maybe we do just go... Maybe we do just go straight to the door and it'll open now. That would be stupid. But this game kind of is stupid. I don't know. It might. It just might. Okay, we're gonna try and go downstairs. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough again. Okay. Downstairs again. Let's see if it happens. See if the magic can happen. Either that, or we... Oh, man, we probably have to go to the back decks. We probably have to go all the way to the back. Where the water is. No, it just opens now. No, it just fucking opens. The game, it just opens. It didn't open before. Now it opens. Just keep trucking, Alpha. We'll chew our way through this. Oh my god. Probably should have just tried it. Probably should have just tried it. Yeah, here's a door. We're exploring again. Ooh, it loaded. Oh, there we go. There's still someone left. You're the engineer. Mr. Brown, I'm Bob Dempsey. Chief Engineer Carter opened the door for me. It'll open again soon. Yeah, the door opened just fine. Did it open because of the shaking earlier? There should still be a lifeboat on the 5th deck. Alright, Mr. Brown, let's hurry up. Still got a few things to do, so you go on ahead. You're talking about the restricted area. What makes you say that? Previously, reinforcement work on this ship was carried out under the direction of the chief engineer. I wasn't allowed to enter the restricted area. We couldn't do any reinforcement work there. So, for some reason, Mr. Burns was put in the restricted section. Wait, Mr. Burns? They straight up called him Mr. Burns. For some reason, Mr. Burns was put in the restricted area. I was trying to talk to Mr. Burns to get him to let me in. Please let me in, sir. I was in front of that room. I knew David was. Mr. Burns just left the restricted area. I glanced inside when he came out. There were a lot of things inside, like glass cases. Glass cases. Of course, he wouldn't let me in. And he told me to forget everything I saw. So it's a breeding facility for brutish. I remembered that when the explosion happened. I was planning to ask Mr. Burns for more details. Got it. 5th deck. If I don't show up after a few minutes, launch the boat. Mr. Brown, please, be careful. Restricted area, huh? It's kind of sick. Like, the cutscenes are sick. This came out a year after Metal Gear. Remember, guys, this game came out a year after Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so we gotta go deeper in. We gotta go deeper. Well, there are a couple of places we can go. Yeah, that must have been it. That must be it. Like, I kind of like how cool this character is. He's like, you know, like letting the women, like letting all the other survivors go, and he goes, no, I have to get to the bottom of this. That's so cool, considering this is a fucking sinking ship that's not flooded. It's not flooded down here. Don't worry about it. Would you want it to be flooded down here? I'm in here. Would you really want that, guys? Oh no. Nope, use the continue coin if you have to. It doesn't even fucking open. It was a trick. It was a trick. We got tricked. We got tricked, guys. We got tricked. I have the continue coin. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it here. I think that earned the continue coin. Just gonna back my ass right into the void. So shit. What a shit death. What a shit death. I have a continue coin. I'm using it. Can't believe they pulled that. I thought it was the big 2 room. Alright, we got our 5 Septentrion coins. We used our continue coin. Let's get out of here. Yeah, see, this is just death. You can't do shit when if you're in a sliding situation there. And if the game decides you're gonna slide to your death, then slide to your death is what you're gonna do. That's really what those hallways are. Yeah, isn't that sad? It's a sad way to go. Luckily I had a continue coin. See, could have done that, we'd have been fine. It's just that slow, gentle ride to oblivion. What? Oh, okay, that was an exit. Oh. I didn't know why I couldn't back up for a second. That was weird. Oh, his head was hitting the thing, probably. And then it just goes back to normal. I know. Just got the mother of all rug burns. See, this is so much safer. I just took the dangerous route because it seemed right. Oh no, we're back in danger now. We're back in the danger zone now. If it's not here, I don't know. If it's not here, I don't know what to do. It's fine, though. It's not gonna do the super list. It might do the super list. Okay, this is another danger zone. This makes sense. It did the super list. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, fucker. Oh, no, you're not gonna? Wow, thanks, game. Really did me a fucking solid there. Really did me a solid there, game. Thanks. Okay, thank God we can open it. It's a sturdy door. Now what? Huh? It's open. This is... Oh, it's the jars! This is all brutish beta. Yes, this is a super weapon. Brutish. You're a lucky guy. You'll be the first one to be infected by brutish. My dad killed thousands of people and infected them with brutish. You are a sailor. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Just think about it. What a plan. I'm sinking my own ship. What a luxurious cruise ship. It's just the way the rich spend their money. Get some sleep, Melpo. I used to be poor. My father and mother worked like ants. But the wages we received were barely enough for pocket change. You couldn't even make a living, let alone find a place to live. They were so cold to our family. Even when my father was injured, he wasn't even allowed to enter the hospital and died from his injuries. I told you he is Kojima as fuck. He is a Kojima as fuck villain. This is why I hate the rich so. When I first heard about this job, I thought that it was a great opportunity to avenge my father's death. Do you know what this feels like? You don't, do you? Then leave. The show is about to begin. It'll be fun and nothing but. Have a great night, Melpo. Don't do it! You're being played by the military. Morris already told me that his plan is already over. Shut up. I'm telling you, I'll put on a fun show. Yeah, the parasite's useless. Oh, Betty! Betty! This is sick! Run! I can't live like this without him. Holy fuck, she fucking executed him! Oh no, he shot her! Betty. I can't help you. That was fucking insane. That was an insane ending. I didn't expect Betty coming in with a fucking gun. Is that the end? I wonder if that's the end. I'm sure there's an even better, there may be even a better ending. White Storm. White Storm. And now the ship is flipping over. Wow, they were showing the end of the damn game. They were showing the end of the damn game at the start of the game. Making people think that it was gonna flip upside down like the first game. I think I think they both like shot each other at the same time too. That was fucking crazy. That was a cool angle too. The camera angle was cool as fuck. Her at the end of the hall like that. Oh no, Betty. Yeah, Betty died. Who else died? Well, her husband. These are all the people. Garrett Brown lived. Okay, everybody lived except for Betty. Who else? Eddie Windsor. Jessica Lauren. Oh, we missed Jessica Lauren. And Michael Long. Okay, Long died. Rita Shields. We lost two. I think we lost two people so far. Adrian Marsh. Michael J. Mel. 4 people. So yeah, we lost like 4 people. Project Burger. Yeah, Project Burger was the that was the translation team. That was insane. Or maybe not. Maybe that was their project. I think that was their project, was Project Burger. I don't think that was the translation team. That was an insane ending. We saved most of them. Almost all of them. Oh, you're right. It is about that time, isn't it? It is about that time, isn't it? Is there more? Game? Game? I think it crashed. It might have crashed, guys. It sank because there was a big hole in the boat that started all that. I guess it was caused by Long. Long sunk the boat. Yeah, it's over. I think it just ending crashed there. The game sank. Because it was a big conspiracy plan to put a bunch of biological weapons into the ocean to see how it would spread, right? And it was all revenge against rich people. Problem is, they didn't live long enough in order for that to ever be effective. So the US military was basically just keeping tabs on him and watching him make a fucking idiot of himself and then die. Well, that's ultimately what happened. That's ultimately what happened. That was awesome. That was actually kind of good. I'm giving it a 6 just because of that insane ending. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. Better than a 5, only because the story's good. The game itself was dull as fuck. You were just running around. There was no real platforming. I feel like it missed a lot of... Like, it didn't do what it needed to in order to be, like, this engaging action hardcore thing. All you were worried about was the ship leaning. And that was it. That was it. So 6 out of 10 I feel like is like real. It's real good because the ending was cool. The music was good. The presentation and story were good. It had a lot of good in it. The game itself though was pretty dull. So instead of it being like an 8, if the gameplay was great, it'd be like an 8 or 9. But the gameplay wasn't great. Everything else about it was pretty awesome. The faces were good. It had good faces. And now the time has come. You have until the music stops to vote. Once the vote music ends, we're going to be tallying the vote. No more timers. We're going by the music because it's about a minute. There they are. Remote control dandy. Avic watching 444. Thank you for the follow. Revengers of Vengeance. Oh shit. Oh man. Bug flew at me. Front mission gun hazard. They all look good. Even Revengers of Vengeance looks interesting enough for me to really want to play. I'll be playing that one on real hardware. The other two will be on realistic hardware, meaning emulators.
Don't let it bite you. Don't let it bite you.
Music's almost over. There it is. Last call, baby. Let's check those numbers. Boom! Very fucking close. Look at that shit. Revenger, God, it is so close. Who is gonna win this? Remote Control Dandy barely won out. I actually expected it to win out. Let's hit the wheel of names. The wheel of democracy. Here it is. 15. Gun hazard. 15, 16, and 17, too. That's very specific. What else was it? Dandy. RC Dandy. 15, 16, and 17, right? 2, whoops. 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15. There we go. Gun hazard was 5. 5, 10, 15, 16. And then we got Dandy. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15. 15, 16, and 17. Look at all those. Look at all those. And one of them's gonna win right now. It's gonna be Gun Hazard. It's gonna be Gun Hazard. Gun Hazard, baby! Second place won. Oh, I didn't count it. Music stopped. That would have been a tie too. That sucks. Once the music stops, the votes no longer count. Gun Hazard is the game. And we're gonna be playing it. After like a week. Next time. Oh, Avik, I'm sorry. Sorry, Avik. You gotta jump it. You'll get it. You get it. Once the music stops, votes are done. I gotta be objective about it. Yeah, it's all good. You'll get it. You'll get it next time, I promise. I have a whole week off because of a dentist appointment. I gotta get a tooth pulled. It's gonna be a while. I got people to thank. Thank you, Avik watching, for hanging out. Sorry about the phone. You'll get it. Thank you for the follow, Avik watching. Sports Ballers. Hello. Gukashi Gaiden. Lord Veus. TJ Lucaros. Gotcha Basta. Tesla Matt. Death Size. Phenomenon. Vargo Wesperine. I gotta refresh this thing. It's so weird how it does this. And I don't know why. Thank you for the raid, Phenomenon. Vargo Wasperine. Games with Johnny and Packrat 1977. Thank you, Craft240 for the 6 months. Thank you, Mason2XIS. And Testicles for the follows. Necro Keys, Draken, and Duke Donuts, thank you for the raids. You guys are all fantastic. Let's see who's online. There's always somebody online. I think I know who's online, and he hasn't been online in a while, and I'm sure he's still online. He sure is.
You made it through the rite of ascension.
He's playing Morrowind right now. One of my favorite RPGs. His name is Retro Island Gaming, and he's live. I willed him back into existence by wishing he came back, and it worked.
Not paid attention.
Go check out Rig. He's fantastic. One of the coolest streamers on the retro section, if not the coolest. I want you guys to enjoy the rest of your week. I'll be back after a bit. I'm hoping to be back at least by Saturday. Next Saturday is when we're gonna play Front Mission Gun Hazard. Until then, I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna recover from my tooth getting knocked out. It's gonna be fun. So until next time, for a whole week, stay frosty. But that's a PSP.